Hey, 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 everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me give a shout out to everybody in the chat. I like to do that as we open up just to recognize those that are here. What's up, family? Killer Looks and Mrs. Killer. Caught y'all's live. Loving it. A lot of useful information. Y'all go check out his live stream from earlier today if you haven't seen it. I'm going to start off today, by the way, with Summer's case. So those of you that aren't interested in Kiely's case but are following Summer's case, I'll be doing Summer first and Kiely second. Got some really interesting stuff. I'm hoping if I don't see her, I am. Don't worry, Killer. If I don't see her in the chat, I'm going to message her before I play a video. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you guys have checked out Smiley's world lately. Y'all know Smiley's a personal friend I've met through YouTube. The actual one personal friend I have met, conversated through YouTube, that is not a betrayer. What's up, Johnny? Thank you. First of all, today I'm going to give y'all another tie to Summer's case and the Copperhead MC Club. That's the club that you have to be current or past law enforcement to be able to be a member of. Plus, we're going to look at, remember I told you, it's kind of, in Hawkins County right now, it's kind of like playing that old Kevin Bacon game, 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. If you've never heard of it, oh, okay. I see we got y'all grab the bots. Let me go right over here and put us on some subs only right quick, y'all. Sorry. I apologize. I hadn't done it yet. I'm going to message Smiley and make sure that she shows up because we're going to look at something. Smiley sent a letter months ago. Now, I've known about this. She talked to me about it. I know about her getting it back. Some of y'all emailed me her thing, and I'm like, oh, I'd already watched it. Oh, shit. Save. YouTube, you're killing me right now with your slowness. I'd already watched it because she had already reached out to me to tell me, hey, I put it up. Go check this out. And I'm going to tell y'all something. It ain't no wonder they can't find Summer. I'm just going to say this. And if Hawkins County Sheriff's Department gets mad at me, guess what? Step your game up. Alright? Real talk. No, it ain't even 6 degrees. You right about that one, Killer. I think, personally, I'm going to give a personal opinion right now when it comes to Summer's case, and I try to not do that. I try to throw facts out there. Sorry, you guys that are in the chat that I hadn't shouted out. Johnny B. Live, Tudor Tally, Miss Not Much Karen, Sassy Brenda, Cherokee Girl, Johnny B. Live, Kill Mahomes. Please God, don't let Muffin Top. I don't want to miss nobody. I see Miss Tama, Pug Mom, Lil Dev in the house today. What's up? Don't forget, mods, anytime a creator pops into our chat, please, please drop the link. Drop the link. I like to show love and promote other ones. Yeah, they got mad at you. They got mad at her, Johnny. Wait, if you ain't seen it, you need to see this. Let me just shoot her a quick text. I'm going to do it with a voice text so you guys can know exactly what I'm telling her. Because she knew, she and I talked. She told me to show her video out. There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. It's okay, I got y'all. There's a reason I'm going to share it out. If this is the detective skills that Hawkins County Sheriff's Office is using to find Summer, it ain't no way they don't, it ain't no wonder they don't know where Summer's at. That's my first part. Lord Jesus. Let me send this text right quick to Miss Smiley. Yes, and I do know who Miss Smiley is and everything else. We ain't telling all that, though. Welcome, Patty Ponytail. It's good to see you back up in here. Ain't seen you in a minute. Annette Graff, how you doing, Mama? For once in her video, she did use quite a bit of language that's not normal for her, so I'll tell y'all before we play it that there's a language warning. But I want to, hold on. Hey, Smiley, I'm live. I'm going to show your video where you open the envelope and show the what you sent as well before you open it. If you want to be up in chat or grab a link and come up or call me and talk about it, you're welcome to. I just wanted to let you know so that you'd be in here. So, one thing, and I'm not going to tell who I got confirmation from, but I got confirmation from a source that is very close to Allie, Andrew, and that whole crew. There's a lot of been speculation and rumor, and people have been telling me for a long time. I knew that he sent the group to pick up H with the paperwork to enforce his custody agreement out of New York. That might be her texting me back, y'all. I knew that had occurred, and I had checked into that group. Now, let me explain something. I have to take up for Sullivan County, which is the county next to Hawkins County, a little bit. I'm not allowing that group to remove H and take him back to Andrew, and there's a reason for that. She said, okay, cool. I looked into them. Now, y'all know Dr. Phil used to send people to the ranch. Maury had the boot camp, and Jerry Springer had the boot camps that they sent wayward teens to, okay? The guy and his partner that came out to pick up H. What's up, Miss Smiley? I was wasting time till you got up in here. What's up, Katie? Welcome. Mamacita, whoa. The guy and his partner that were sent to retrieve H with that court order and bring them back work for a company much like those that work for Dr. Phil, Jerry, and Maury. There's actually some legislation against these type companies and whatnot. The bottom line is they are well known for coming like two large guys that are very intimidating. They're hired by the custodial parent to practically kidnap the child and usually take them to a military school, a boot camp, the ranch, whatever. And that is why Tennessee, how do I say this? That is why Tennessee and Sullivan County didn't recognize their authority. And some of them are only licensed in certain states. Some states consider it to be parental kidnapping and will not abide by it across the board. It wasn't, I don't believe it was something specific to H and Summer's case in this particular instance. Even though there's a little sus on one of the deputies that was there. Now, something else that, and I'm not going to show my communication. If somebody wants to say I'm wrong, I'll just go with that. But someone with very close communication with Mr. Andrew, new last name I forget because he took his wife's last name, and Allie and that whole group, and they may or may not come in our chat, but has confirmed that early on in the case, H's dad did send a motorcycle group from guess where, y'all? Cooperstown, to intimidate and get H. Oh God, Brenda, not again. Katie, I do know that one of them has a record in accusations, no convictions. But still, sketch. Total on that. Anyway, what MC group is also still has an active chapter in Cooperstown, New York? Nope. Cooperstown and it's associated with the group. Well, let me just put it this way. The Copperhead MC group, I'll pull that up and show you. I'll have that queued up when I get done. We're gonna watch Miss Smiley's video. I'm gonna pause it periodically. That's right, Annette, the Copperheads. Absolutely. Don't do it, Cherokee. Yeah, don't do it. Smiley, if you want to come up, or if you want to call me or anything, text me and let me know what you want me to do. Bikers with Teddy Bears. That's the second group, Zoots and Boots, that came through. That's the one that there was more than one motorcycle group that came through. That's not the group that Andrew sent. It's not the information I have. Yes, Annette, it is. I agree, Betty Joe. When you see what I got to show you, when Smiley, like, hello, I don't want to spoil. Okay, let's ask in the chat. Give me, what's up, RJ? You ain't going to want to say nothing, but you're going to want to see this if you ain't seen this video. Bruh. Hello. Fresh out the academy can do better than this. And let me say this. Come to my town and get to that college and catch them coming out, because we have one of the top BLET programs in the nation here at our local community college. They have the driving range and everything else. Yes, Johnny. Yes. That's Cherokee telling you. I cannot say who, okay? There's been 3 motorcycle groups that came. 2 were awesome. Nothing but good guys, vets, above board. They donate to children's charities. They do support, kind of like Odin Saints. I do know Odin Saints very well. Somebody that I grew up with, Dad was one of the founding members of the chapter here. They do a lot of charity work and everything like that. There was another group sent. It wasn't publicized. It's not well known about. And it was early on. I mean early on. Before the guys came with the court order. I'm expecting some documentation, and I'll be showing that. Let's go. Give me a 1 in the chat if you saw the video that I'm talking about that Smiley put out, the opening. I'm going to call it the opening. Give me a 2 if you haven't seen it, just so I can get an idea of what I need to say and what not to say before we start watching it. Oh, a lot of y'all haven't seen it. Wow. And Johnny, I saw how they got mad at you. Boo, they get mad when you make them look stupid, but how mad they gonna get when they make themselves look stupid? That's my question. Alright, let's just get it going, because I'm getting a whole lot of 2s. Smiley, I got 1. Yeah, you see this? Smiley, we gonna put it out there, boo-boo. And I'm gonna contact you in a little bit, because I know that I just saw your latest video. I know that you've been in contact with the local news media in Hawkins County concerning what occurred. But I think we should take this national, boo. How do you think that an update from Dr. Phil would go, boo? Because that's what I'm thinking. And since we were instrumental in raising the outcry to get the national news media attention, to get John Walsh to feature Summer, to get Dr. Phil, to get Steve Wilkos and everybody looking into this case and everything else, why not do that? I ain't being crazy. I'm keeping it 100. We're going to keep applying pressure, and we're going to do it from the outside. Yes, he was, Johnny. I watched it. I linked it in my community tab section, actually, and sent quite a few people you're going to see in the chat over to you in your channel, because I liked what you were doing. I was worried for you because I know we're going to move the mountain from outside. See, Johnny, you're new to my channel. I've been to Tennessee, to Hawkins County 5 times that everybody knows of already. I live about an hour and 48 minutes from Summer's house. From my driveway to her driveway, it's about an hour and 48 minutes. They don't scare me either. I got a couple 30-06s and a Ruger 44 with laser sight. If you see that red dot, you better start dancing. So I know that what he's saying is true. That's right, Melissa. We're going to drive. I'm sorry. I made a promise to every one of my sunshines here in the chat, and to myself and to Summer, and I will not back down. You know, we are all stronger together, Killer. I agree with that. The problem is when you have people who are within your group have two faces and are doing everything they can to cause a problem. Yeah, right on, baby Joe. Just pull up. Go on and pull up. So y'all know how I roll. I already got Smiley's video queued up, so let me go ahead and get my share screen working. I'll mute myself, and I will stop it, not because I have to, because she's here. I know she's not going to hit me with a strike, but they going to be a couple points that, you know, my mouth ain't going to be able to keep shut. I seen that, Miss Rhonda. Mow the grass once a week, yeah, and set it on low. Hit the dirt. I feel you, and I've been doing it. I was being nice and, you know, hoping that honesty and truthfulness would shut some people's mouths, but it didn't work that way. So it is what it is. But let's get on over here. I want to see Mama Smiley. Y'all about to see her on your screen. Alrighty.
Hello, everybody. Come on in. I would have done a live, but I couldn't see the comments before when I did a live, and I haven't learned yet.
Alright, I'm on mute now.
But this is the time. We're going to see what's going on with the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office today. I've been waiting on my mail lady, and she just came, and this is thicker than all get out. So I don't know what is in here. It has not been opened. You're going to find out when I find out. But if they're going to call my county that I'm in, I got my bail money. But buddy, before you come to me, I'm sure I'm going to have some rebuttal and some things to say to you. Because let me tell you something. I wrote 2 letters. One was addressed to Ronnie Lawson. And I had questions for him. And I typed them out. I printed it. And it was like 3 pages. And I don't think I read that one to y'all. But I did send it to another creator. Now, I always sign my name on everything. Whether it's printed or not. And so I did that one as well. I also sent another letter to them while I was sick. And I think I read y'all that one. It was a short letter asking, if you go back, it was asking, was the case going cold? And, you know, I really hope not. And I'll try to respect y'all. And, you know, I know you know more than me and blah, 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 blah. It was a short letter, and I sent it to whoever in the Summer Wells case. I addressed it to, you know, that. You can go back and look. Now, I also signed that letter with my first and last name.
I want to point something out. Very, very important to what Miss Smiley just said that y'all may have missed. That's going to play a big part through this. The outside of the envelope had her return address and her real government first and last name. Just like we're told in school when we start learning how to write and send out letters and everything else. I don't know about what they teach nowadays, but when my old ace was in school, that's what they taught us. You put the address you're sending it to in the middle on the front, and in the upper left-hand corner, you put your name and your address. By the way, if Miss Smiley didn't include that shit, how would they have been able to mail something back to her ass? Thank you. Oh, by the way, also, if you give me your actual physical mailing address, I'm going to be able to figure out real quick within about 30 seconds, however long it takes me to type because I'm a fucking hunter. I'm going to be able to figure out real quick what your name is by typing your address in and doing a reverse lookup. It takes about 30 seconds, okay? Oh, yes, Kim, that is a good idea. Well, you don't, even if you don't put your name, my point is, it's real simple, especially for a detective, a sheriff's office, to be able to detect. And hell, isn't that your job? So even if it wasn't put on there, and you got the address and no name, you should be able to figure that out. Ain't that your job, bruh? You had one job today and you failed. I'm just going to tell you ahead of time. Spoiler alert. They failed. Like, rookie mistake. And then you try to be funny. So don't worry, because it pissed me off.
Here is the copy of the letter, if you can see it, where I mailed to Ronnie Lawson the first time, and some of the questions I had for him.
Smiley, I noticed a lot of people were saying they could not see your envelope. If you want to send me to my cell phone a screenshot, I'll take a line and put it through your actual government name and address, and that's one reason you don't want to show the envelope. I'd rather not do that. I can attest that I have already seen the letter. I have seen the envelope. Her name was signed on the letter. The outside of the envelope had her real government name and address printed on it. She don't need to put that out there for YouTube. I can say that based on what's occurred and what I've been through. And I don't want to see somebody else go through that. But on some real shit, it had her full name, your city, state, it had the full name, your street address, and then city, state, and zip code, just like it's supposed to be. And again, obviously she got a letter in the mail. So if you were able to know the address to send it back to, then you were also able, thank you, my Roku TV, for shutting down on me. You were also able to figure out who the hell sent you the letter. Either, guys, we've been live for about 20 minutes. So you can rewind and catch up, or just hang on and you'll figure it out. The mail we're talking about is the letter that Miss Smiley just explained that she sent to Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. She sent 2 letters. One was to Ronnie Lawson, and the other one was just a general letter in care of Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, asking questions that she had about Summer's case. I'm making it very clear before we watch the whole video exactly kind of what's going on. Is that me ringing? I know my daughter just walked in the house. It's probably her boyfriend calling her. Anyway, just keep watching. I just want to make something clear. I saw it. So I know that there was full government name, street address, and city and state. And again, if you mail me a letter Miss Sassy's. Let's say Miss Sassy mails me a letter. If she forgets to put her name in the upper left-hand corner, but she gives me her street address and her city and state and zip code, it won't take me but about 30 seconds with my peck and hunt method to type in that address and to get the names of who all lives there. And I can send it at least to Mr. or Mrs. surname. You'll see why I'm saying this, because this should have me 38 hot. And I'm just like, God, I'm praying for our little summer.
Now, if you'll notice, hold on, hold on. If you'll, oh, I hate, this is my husband's phone and I cannot stand it. Hold on. Okay, on this one, if you'll notice up here where it's laying down sideways, shit, are you kidding me? Well, anyway, yeah. It keeps turning on me. You'll see wherever the, come on, where are you at? Turn around. I don't know if you can see it or not. I can see it, but it's up here in the corner. You'll see my return address on there. Obviously, they have my return address. Did you not think my name is up there? I was taught in school to write your name and your return address to whoever you're mailing to up in the corner. So if something happens, your mail can come back to you. Like it did here, where I wrote one of Karen's books. And I mailed it at the same time I mailed the second letter to Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. And there was 3 of them I sent to Karen's book asking information, and there was 3 addresses. And inside the book, if you get it, this was one they could not forward. So it had my return address. Hawkins County, I don't know what you're doing. We're fixing to find.
By the way, just FYI, Karen's books, nobody can ever answer me this question. She wrote 2 books on drywalling. You can look them up. Both are listed on Amazon. The first one is out of print. It's only available used. There's no more new. The second one, since Summer's case started, has had another printing. Where is the money going? Where's the royalties? Where's the residuals? Where's the money from sales going? Who's getting that money? Now, Dawn does have a sister, and during the year that Summer went missing, she purchased right around $1 million worth of property in Utah. She apparently likes to go skiing, snorkeling, scuba diving. They participate in a race team. So where's that money going? I keep telling y'all, we follow the money and the power, and you're going to get the answers. Yeah, Paris, Texas, killer looks. Real talk. Paris, Texas. Sometimes it's not what people say, it's what they don't say. I found. Okay, let's see what happens. She finally, this is the opening. This is the unboxing. Okay? She wrote to Hawkins County. They finally replied. She got it out of the money. Yes, Katie, the book would make that much money because before Summer's case, the book was selling for under $20. Now it's over $75. And the used copies are even more expensive because they're harder to find. Eh, no, 75 kangaroo. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can look it up, actually, on Amazon here in just a minute. As soon as we finish this video, I'll pull it up and show y'all.
To find out, I don't know if I'm in trouble. I don't know what's going on here. Frankly, I don't give a damn. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell everybody why. We got Summer Wells missing. She's 5 years old. She's 6 now. She was 5 at the time. I would be fired if I worked somewhere and did this. So, and let's say I didn't sign my name. Let's just say I didn't. We're talking about Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, the police department. They sent me this back. We're fixing to open it and get into it. And they addressed it to the concerned citizens, in parentheses, that was too chicken to include their name. Even my mail lady was out there looking at it. I had to walk out to the mail.
Did y'all just hear that shit? I want to make sure that y'all just heard what was said. Do I need to rewind and play it again for those in the back? Yeah, they don't have the money to go hunt for Summer. They don't have the money to do a proper search and to keep doing searches and to do everything else. Even though they've got an Amber Alert that the family of Kiely Rodni is begging to get and can't. Even though you can buy a bazillion-dollar drone that's got heat-seeking capabilities and everything the fuck else, you can't do none of that. You don't have the manpower. You're in every one of, I've showed y'all, every one of the council meetings and the county commissioners meetings begging for more money. How you can't pay your officers. They're making like $9 an hour. Your 911 dispatchers, your officers are out here working for the price that McDonald's and Sonic's paying per hour. But you got time to be full of shit. You got time to want to be smart and snarky and cute. Oh, it's not done yet, kangaroo. It's not finished. We're not done. There's more.
First of all, before we open this and see what's going on, I want to tell you one thing. I am not chicken of anything. I'm not chicken of the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department, of the TBI, the FBI, of any of these creators on here who want to smear my name, who don't want to smear my name. For God's sakes, it's bullshit. I am an adult. I am not a victim. If you call my county right now and they come knocking on my door because of something I say or do on here, I'm going to have my bail money and I'm going to get out. Actually, I probably won't need bail money because I've not been in trouble. I'm probably get out on my own recordnance. But you tell me this community should not be mad. The Summer Wells community should not be mad at whoever wrote this, because this is why you can't find Summer Wells. And if it was any other business, place of employment, I don't care, low man on the totem pole, sales department, janitor work, airport, phone company. But we're talking, them too. If they sent out a letter like this, concerned citizen, that was too chicken to include their name, they would be fired.
Y'all don't forget to drop Mama Bear's link.
Gone. Adios, no job. Bye. Are you there to play games, or are you fucking there to find Summer Wells?
Okay, I'm going to explain this one more time for all y'all asking in the chat. She signed her name and typed her name at the bottom of the letter. On the outside of the envelope where they got the address to mail her a letter back, Above the mailing address is her damn government name, just like anybody else's. How else did they get the address to mail it back? But that's their detective work.
Ronnie Lawson, you're a fucking joke. Sir, I've lost all respect for your police department, sir. Any little bit that I've had, it's gone.
Yes, it has the law enforcement's name on it. Yes. Just wait to see what's inside. Just before y'all start trying to ask them questions, wait to see what's inside the envelope. We ain't even opened it up. It's a thick ass envelope. We ain't got their reply yet, y'all. Just wait for it, please, God. Because this, we ain't even got there yet, booze. Y'all just don't even understand. I suggest that when she opens the envelope, you take a drink of nothing and eat nothing. Because you will spit it across the room. I know I did.
It may not matter to you, but I don't care. Kojak looking little boy with no hair, beady-eyed, wearing sunglasses, motherfucker. Why are you not out looking for Summer Wells? Why are you letting this case go cold? Summer's life matters. And you can send all your minions to threaten these creators to not talk about Summer Wells and all this bullshit, and do your dirty work while you're setting up on Facebook friends with people like Chris Marcos, and freaking have people working in your place that's connected to the vice lords and all this stuff, and be a crooked little boy all you want to, and send people out here to try to scare people into not talking or looking for Summer. My question is, why do you not want Summer found? Are you scared all of your bullshit will come out in the light? Like I said in my letter to you, why don't you let somebody else take over this case? I might not need to be in it, but you don't need to be in it either. We got Kiely Rodni. Look at them doing the press conference and bringing out information. You know, this is a new case nationwide. You haven't done nothing. Nothing. None of y'all have. Why have you not eliminated people? The first thing you should do, instead of talking about YouTube people and creators, well, why are we out here doing your job anyway? You should be eliminating the parents. We shouldn't be telling you how to do your job. What are you so worried about in this case? Why are people getting threatened? Why is mom and dad, why is it all y'all can say is nobody's took off the table? Why is it mom and dad and Grandis has not been eliminated? Why is the boys not been eliminated? Why is the neighbor not been eliminated? We know she's a big distraction, and I won't even go there. You know, why has nobody been eliminated? Why are you not giving press conferences? Why are you not giving updates? Why are you not bringing people in for questioning? Why pick on somebody like me and play games, wasting your time, that was too chicken to include their name? I'm not chicken, I'm right here. I'm on YouTube. I may not have a channel in an hour or so, but I'm right here. You know my address. You can get my name. You know me. You know who I am. And I'm not scared of you. I don't care if you wear a badge. I am not scared of you. You put your damn legs in your pants one at a time like I do. You bleed red like I do. I do not fear you. Mighty thick letter here, fucker. One, two, three. I got three. What in the fuck? These ignorant motherfuckers. Really? 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh God. Wait. Oh no, wait. Oh. Bald-headed motherfucker. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Woo! Thank God I got a stamped envelope around here today, because y'all don't fuck with me. I'm gonna send this back. Oh. Oh. Y'all better pass this around. Y'all wanna know what this is?
I know one thing. Yeah, a Medea moment, right? I know one thing. The way that she gon' fix that up and send it back. Oh, you gonna know in that. Don't worry. She gonna tell you. I'll tell you. I don't care. I'll explain. But the way she gonna fill it out is the way I would fill this shit out and send it right back to Kojak.
They sent me a motherfucking application. They sure did. They sent me an application. So,
just in case y'all missed it, they sent her an application for employment at the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. So the letter's addressed to the concerned citizen that's too chicken shit to include their name. And then they put in an application. Now, what does that mean? Oh, the address to write to Hawkins County Sheriff's Department in care of Ronnie Lawson will be posted on the community tab section in my YouTube channel. And I'll also have it posted on the Instagram and the Facebook channels. So y'all go check those out, and everybody send them a letter and let them know we're not too chicken shit to include our name. In my letter, it's just going to have my name in big letters like we print them in kindergarten. I'm going to borrow some of Jeremiah's paper. You know the paper, the brown looking paper with the 2 solid lines and the 1 dotted line in the middle. And I'll probably use one of his fat crayons to write it. That way it'll be understood. And then let me explain something. While y'all were trying to be smart and throw slick shade, you know, if you know so much and you think you can do so much better, here's your application. You made yourself look stupid because you could not even you couldn't find the person's name that's at the bottom of the fucking letter. You couldn't find the person's name, but you found the address to mail it back. Let's think about that logically for a minute. Even if she didn't put her name on there. Y'all don't forget to drop RJ's link, please. Even if she didn't put her name on the letter, you had the address. You had the address, bruh. Ain't your job to detect? Ain't that what the fuck you supposed to do? I know people that's still in BLET training, hunty, that can find her address. Hell, I ain't never been to BLET. And I bet you I could find her name if she gave me her fucking address. You wanted to be able to be a smartass. You were looking for that ability. So you wasted time that the taxpayers of Hawkins County and Tennessee and Rogersville, you wasted their time that they paid you for. You wasted money on a stamp and an envelope and an application and the paper and the printer and the ink. Personally, if I lived there, I would be pissed at you wasting my money. I would be pissed at the lack of professionalism. I would be pissed at the fact, no wonder my county's broke. This is how y'all handle shit? I mean, I'm serious right now. I'm not even being jokey or facetious. You all, exactly. That's why they're broke. All we hear is how Hawkins County's broke and they don't have no money. You know, if they don't balance their budget, they're in jeopardy of being where they were in 2014, which is having Tennessee unincorporate them. But you got time. You got man hours and dollars and cents to waste to do this. What point did you make? The point I see that you made is that y'all not too good at this. To me, this makes a point that the FBI needs to step in and take over. Or Homeland Security or some other person that can take over the jurisdiction, whatever agency it needs to be. Real talk. Personally, how are you broke? Because you just received the class action lawsuit settlement from the opioid lawsuit against Big Pharma. Think we don't know about that? It made national and international news, Ronnie. You just received the baby doe settlement. What did you do with that money? I showed y'all. They sent it to Carter County. You're broke. Why would you send hundreds of thousands of dollars to another county? Real talk. Maybe, Kay. I believe you can get it, boo-boo. Oh my Lord, your hair's cut off. Oh, hold on a minute. Little man come in. I'm going to let Smiley talk.
Lord have mercy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fill out this motherfucker. Yeah, I'll take my time to fill out this motherfucker. I'll also send a copy of this along with it. I'll make sure all my information's on there, and I'll send a copy to anybody higher and above that I need to. I think that shit is hilarious. I hope y'all are getting a kick out of that. I think it is hilarious. Woo! So, while I have y'all on here, let's see. That just made my fucking whole month. So what's the matter, Ronnie? You don't know how to answer questions? Well, at least I'm not going to jail, because y'all are some lazy motherfuckers up there. Y'all don't know how to put nobody in jail. Oh, let's see. So I asked him, did any of his officers, because this was at the first, if you've been following the case, I asked him, did any of his officers take Candace or Don a bottle of liquor or any type of alcohol the night of June 15th, 2021, or any day or night thereafter? I also asked him, in number 2, the same question, but I asked him, was he aware if anyone in TBI or FBI did? I asked him, why did you not keep everyone in one spot on June 15th so you and the officers could try to investigate what really was going on and you take charge? I asked him, why did you allow Candace to stay inside away from everyone to possibly destroy any evidence or touch anything possible that any abductors at that point might have left behind? I asked him, usually in a normal situation where everyone is a suspect and everything is on the table, you would at least tell them not to leave town So why was Grandis allowed to leave state more than once? And I asked him, why did you not go back out and use luminol as a precaution on that home and the last car Summer was known to be left in before you allowed them to remodel? One thing on that home.
By the way, y'all, please point out one incorrect question this lady has asked. Show me where she was rude or disrespectful. Because she's not. Everything she asked was a valid, pertinent question. She wasn't disrespectful. She wasn't rude, but she was damn well disrespected. And if this is how you treat people and how you act and react, that's a problem, Ronnie. That's a problem. And if you didn't know about it, now you do, and you need to handle it. The next thing there needs to be a letter and a call signed by you apologizing for the actions of your department and for the waste of the citizens' tax funds. That's my personal opinion. And I'm sure I'm probably my car alarm gonna go off again. And if y'all figure out where I'm working, y'all gonna call corporate again and try to get me fired. Oh, and by the way, I'm waiting on a statement from Walmart, an attorney. I would too. I wouldn't want to. Yeah, me neither, RJ, on that one. Yeah, intimidation doesn't work when you are not over us. Yes, thank you, Annette Graff. They are public servants, and they do answer to their taxpayers. Every person living in Hawkins County should be pissed off at this. First of all, it makes you look bad. They're making themselves look bad as a sheriff's department with this kind of response to the public. And you're making your citizens look bad for supporting you. And they're not bad people. There's a hell of a lot of good people there. And the good people are getting real tired of being made look stupid, ignorant, and being intimidated. Let me tell you, when they get stronger and they're able to come together and stand up, a lot of y'all are not going to have jobs. And this is stuff that's coming directly from your citizens. Nope, I'm not putting their faces and voices out there because I see what y'all do. And Smiley, I will help you contact people to get this message out there. Not just the local Tennessee news media. Nope. No, that's not going to put enough pressure on Baldy. If you're going to allow the people under you to disrespect folks this way, then that's a representation of you. And that's the most professional, nice way that I can put that. It shouldn't matter. Right, Katie? We need to get BK an application because he could do a better job. And I don't even care for him, but in my opinion, he'd do a better job. It's just, to me, it's sad. Because guess what? At the end of the day, Ronnie, you gave this kind of response in a case that involves a girl that is now 6 years old and still missing. A child. An innocent child. Disgusting. I'm down with you on that one, RJ. Listen, see, Karen said it right below you because she's in that area. True enough, Missy, I agree with you. There's incentives sometimes for being a dummy. I'm going to let Smiley's video finish, y'all. And then then we're going to look at Karen's book. Because I got it pulled up for you. There's two of them. I got it pulled up on Amazon, the listings. No problem showing it to you. And then I got a video. If you ain't seen it, let me know in the chat. Give me a 2 if you've not seen it, and a 1 if you have. It's by Thunder Sky Studios. It's talking about going down the rabbit hole. It's amazing to me what you can find with 3 degrees of separation or less. RJ, don't worry. She's not related to Baldy. Just another video I want to show y'all. Connecting some dots. Because I think you saw it, Tama. Very interesting, huh? It's amazing to me how so many connections in this case are, right there in the Hawkins and Sullivan and Hamlin County areas in Washington County. But then how many do we have that connect to New York, specifically the Gloversville area? I bet your mail lady was, Smiley, because if it's like here, we get to know ours. I know, I live in the country. Like, trust and believe. I would hope that even here where I live, in a town similar to size, the county, population, the geography, the topography, the median income, I've discussed that before. I'm just on the other side of the mountain. I don't live in Asheville, Buncombe County. I live in Podunk, right past there in the area. Oh, I got Kanga. Send me an email. I'll give you a list. And Jody Sue, since you like to watch and show me, here's a question for you. Why do I come up with an apartment with your name on it in New York City, ma'am? Since you like to talk for 19 hours, can you explain that in your next live? And I'm not coming at you. I'm asking you a valid, viable question. And by the way, one of your neighbors on Ben Hill is the one that gave me that information early on in the case to look into. So while we're doing it, let's do it big. Let's do it right. I've tried being nice and talking around stuff, and it's got nowhere. And if you're going to come at me and you're going to threaten me, you're going to threaten my family, you're going to try to do shit to me, then fuck it. You done took everything, so now you miscalculated because I got shit to lose. So now I'm just going to come straight at you. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight fucking line, and that's what we're going to do. Is who play? Oh, no, she played me again, Katie, but once was enough without my permission. I didn't strike her because I'm not giving her my personal information. She can get it from Chase, Brad, Mr. Wishon, who I think, personally, I'll say it out. I think Brad is one of the people that was Green Eyes. I think Green Eyes is multiple persons, and it's whoever it needs to be when it needs to be. Is it Tim? Is it Chase, Brad, whatever? What's up? Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Let me know when you can do what we discussed. Just send me an email. Hyperfixation. Y'all killing it. Okay, let me let Smiley's video finish so we can look at Karen's books. Since a lot of you don't know about that, we're going to check out the prices of them now. We're going to check out if they're in print. And by the way, I have written to both of the printing houses. Still haven't gotten a response. Hate snail mail, but sometimes that's how you have to go. To ask what should be public record, what should show on somebody's tax documents, because let me explain something. If you get money from the sale of them books, you better be claiming it on your taxes, because the IRS won't play with you. Ask Hawkins County about that 2019 budget, because I do know that they are not happy with me over that.
Why would you not allow EquiSearch to come when they wanted, or find it a red flag when they could not go on the Wells property to search? Why would you have Summer Wells cup on your desk, Ronnie Lawson, and a YouTuber had to call and tell you it was unethical? At the very least, you did not know that you couldn't have gifts from fundraising on a missing child case you were working on? Why have you not brought anyone in for questioning on the Summer Wells case? And I had 3 more pages. One of them, number 17, was, why also are you allowing someone either who works for CPS or Family and Friends and retired CPS not only leak? I was asking them leak information. I'll have to go back and get my actual paper, but I had I don't know, maybe 25 questions. But oh, Ronnie, I must have cut your nerve, huh? It don't look like me that needs an application. It looks like you might need to go back to school. You think? Because obviously you're not doing your damn job. Why did you even waste your stamp and envelope? We the people want answers. We the people want updates on the Summer Wells case. We are paying citizens. We don't deserve, like I said, every answer. Some of it needs to be preserved for the case, if you have a case. But we deserve, as taxpayers, and I deserve as a mother, a grandmother, a citizen, a taxpayer, to know what in the hell is going on every once in a while. So, Ronnie Lawson, I'm going to fill this application out to my liking, and I'm going to mail it back to you. I'm going to mail a copy to your freaking higher-ups, your uppers, and I am going to send a copy of this bullshit envelope, too. Not that nothing will be done, because I now believe that everything in my body is telling me you're all fucking crooked up there.
Okay, not to interrupt my smiley again, but there's something I gotta tell y'all. So, in researching Chicano gangs, by the way, would y'all believe that those that are high ranking are referred to as uppers? There's something for you, Ronnie, in case you didn't know.
So sit there and sip your little coffee. Eat your little donuts, you little bald-headed fucker. And I hope I see the day they bust your chops. And I'm not going anywhere. So, to Ronnie Lawson,
Yes. Also, I don't want to show the tattoos unless somebody tells me that it's okay that sent them to me. But someone sent me actual tattoos that a deceased family member had. And that family member was tied in with the Aryan Nation. The reason that's important is specifically the cross tattoo that everybody thought was a snake intertwining is actually a banner. And I'm not sure the symbolism, I'm working on that. But That is also a symbol in the Aryan nation. Usually it has colors, but we all know that is more expensive than black, just black ink. Also, the black sun. Now, we were talking about how it looks like the center was blacked in to cover up something. I want to show y'all that too. And I want to thank, I got to find it. Somebody sent it to me, and I got to find the link. Might be easier if I just type Black Sun in to my email and find it. But they sent me a link to a page where I did research on it. And okay. Yeah, you're going to see, okay, I don't know, I want to acknowledge the emails that somebody sent me. Because they're asking me to let them know. And yes, I've got your emails just now. What? Whoa. Oh, okay. Yes, please do. I'm trying to answer these emails. Damn, I gotta find that link. I was stuck in research and I closed it. I'm not sure which email it was sent to. Okay. And there's some crumps I'm looking into. Damn it. It's gotta be right in here. Aha, here we go. And the link. I found it. Sorry, y'all. What if, let me show you. I know, that's my own iambic pentameter. I want to show you the original sun tattoo. There's different forms of it. But what the center may have looked like prior to it being blacked in. There's a lot of other tattoos and what the meaning is in here too, but I'm trying to find. I wanted the one. There's a good picture I found. While I'm looking for that, okay, I got it. Hold on just a minute. It is Aryan Nation symbolism. It is Aryan Brotherhood symbolism. And what I'm saying is, what if the center was blacked in to cover up what it really was? It's where the original swastika came from. You'll see what I'm talking about. Give me a 1 if you want to see Karen's book first. Give me a 2 if you want to see about the tattoo first. Right, Patty Ponytail, I'm with you. Guys, don't forget, if you can, please hit the PayPal and the Cash App. So far, I've got 2 votes for the tattoo and 3 votes now. Oh, we're tied, 3 and 3. Oh, tattoo's up to 4. 5 for the tattoo first. Oh, 5 to 4. 5 for the tattoo, 4 for the books. We're going to see both. Y'all know how I roll. And the video. I think what I'll do is we'll look at the tattoo, I'll show you the rabbit hole video, and then we'll look at the books. How does that work for everybody? Tattoo, rabbit hole video, books. Denise said 4. Word. Ooh. Yeah, it is on and popping, lovely lady. And first of all, let me give a shout out and a thanks to all of my people from Tennessee, the Hawkins County area, the Sullivan County area, the Hamlin County area, the Washington County area, Bluntfield. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't got to say nothing in the chat. You don't got to say nothing publicly. Thank you. Thank you. Because without you guys and without your support and input, I would not be able to find a lot of what I found. And it's been multiples of you guys, men and women, that have come forward. Current and former residents. Most of the former residents still have family members living there. And there's a big fear. You know, if your grandparents or your parents or your aunts and uncles still live in this area, whether it's Churchill or, you know, Bluntville or right there in the Beach Creek area, you're afraid to speak out because them facing repercussions. And I get it. I get it. And that's why my sources are my sources. Some emails, it's hard. A lot of stuff that y'all send me in email, and the reason I still don't have your email address, I forward it to myself in an email, deleting your information and just forwarding what you sent me. And then I delete your emails. Not because I don't want to have them, but because I want to protect your privacy and your safety. I chose this forum. I chose this forum. I chose to speak out. I chose to talk. Y'all didn't choose that. Lisa, I'm going to show you where it was developed into Nazi symbolism, into the Aryan Brotherhood symbolism. Really, Johnny? Cherokee, one of my mods, drop my email right quick so Johnny can send me an email. Johnny, I'll shoot you my phone number through the email if you just email me. I couldn't find your email address. One of my mods should drop it in the chat pretty quick. If not, I will. Oh, wow. I mean, you want me to drop a link and you come up? Just let me know. Because I can do that. I don't have a problem in the world. That's the thing about mailing, too. My link changes. Right on. I'm down for the let him up on panel, y'all. It's his choice, not mine. Let me drop the link. If you can't get up through the link that I dropped, Johnny, in the chat, then email me and we can do a phone call or something if you want to. It's up to you, whatever you want to do. I'm checking my email now because people are saying they're emailing me. And then I'm going to share screen and show you what I found out about the tattoo as well. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure if I share those that I do black those out. It'll take me a little time to do it. Got you. Thank you, Kanga. And I will get you that list typed up. Let me do the screen share. Oh, what's up, Johnny? I see you backstage. I'm going to pull you up right now. All right, you're up on the screen.
Can you see me?
I'm going to mute myself and let you talk.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. Good deal. So I'm trying to play back this. I'm hoping this will play back. Let me just play back this phone call I just had with Hawkins County. I talked to one of the employees there at Hawkins County just to try to figure out how their mail system works. Because as we know, Smiley had that letter come back to her that said, "Who is chicken shit?" That didn't put her name on the letter or their name on the letter. And so I want to play back this phone call if I can get my recorder to play back. If not, I'm definitely going to talk to you later, Nita, about doing a collab on this so that we can have a collab video on it. But I would like to premiere it on your show. Let me just see if I can get this to play back. This is on a Zoom recorder. I'm hoping you can hear this. Hold on just a second. Hopefully you can, hold on a sec. Okay. I don't know how well you guys can hear this. I'm not doing this.
Howard County Jail. Yeah, who am I speaking with, please? Deputy Spears. Spears. Hey, I haven't spoken with you before. My name's Johnny B. I'm calling from Texas, Midland County. I wanted to ask you a couple questions if I could. Are you dispatch or are you working in the jail? I'm in the jail. Okay. So you're in the central there? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Officer Spears, I wanted to ask you a question. Do y'all have a mail room for the county jail? I know a lot of prisons have a mail room. Do y'all have an actual mail room that processes the mail there? You just go to our backup station and we pull it out and whoever's refusal will log it, copy it, log it, and send it back. It goes to the original. You said it goes to Central. No, but you said it goes to booking first. Oh, booking. Yeah, and they put it out into women. Then it'll come to Central up here. We log it, copy it, and put the original on their property and send the copy back to the inmate. Gotcha. Can you explain to me, I'm just trying to figure some stuff out here. Do y'all do the actual, when you say you send it to the inmates, you say it's just a copy? Yeah. Okay, is that on, how do they see the mail? Is it on a screen or is it on actual? No, they actually get a copy, a paper copy of it. Okay. Now, what if mail is sent in to officials? How do y'all deal with that? What do you mean like officials? Like the sheriff or somebody? Yeah, somebody sends them a copy. Say you guys ever do one, we don't mess with that. It goes straight to the sheriff. Sure. Who it's straight to if it's staff. So if the sheriff reads it himself or somebody reads it for him? I couldn't answer that for you. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't work in this department. Oh, yeah, I understand. No, I was just trying to figure it out how it works because we actually had a friend who sent some mail in over there, and I was just trying to figure out, because we actually got a reply back. A friend of mine got a reply back from some mail that she sent in, and I couldn't believe what was on the. It was an official piece of mail she got back from Hawkins County. I appreciate that, but I was blown away, Officer Spears, by what do you mean? Well, what was it? I mean, I'm almost ashamed to even say, but she actually got a piece of mail from Hawkins County that she had sent in asking about a specific case, and she got a piece of mail back that said, I mean, it was obviously from Hawkins County, but she got a piece of mail back that said, this is for the person, who sent the mail in, blah, blah, blah. And then in parentheses, it said, for the person who was too chicken shit to put their name on the letter. I had no idea. Who was the inmate? And I'm just trying to figure out, no, it wasn't to an inmate. That's what I'm saying. It was, well, I don't know. I mean, you just have to talk to someone in the administration if you have that thought. I don't know nothing about that, because we don't have to go out. Or read it over. No. Yeah. We only deal with the inmates mail on this side, sir. You want to talk about it tomorrow? It's a deputy McGinnis. Okay, so explain to me, Deputy, how long have you been working there? I mean, you've got a basic idea of how the mail works if it goes to an official, right? I've been here 5 years, and what happens is they bring all the mail together, and it goes to administration. Administration organizes what's the inmates, and then what's theirs, and they send over ours. They keep theirs, so we don't have anything to do with theirs. Okay, and I respect that. You've got a lot of knowledge on that. Obviously, been there for 5 years. So if somebody has sent a letter to administration, obviously they distribute that mail to those specific people, correct? That's all on administration side. Administration clerks, our administration clerks are here in the front. Bobby is the one that deals with all that. So if you want to talk back tomorrow after 8, be here and they'll be able to help you more with that. I will. I just have one more question for you. If somebody sends a piece of mail into the sheriff, that doesn't mean the sheriff's going to read it, right? That means somebody else might read it, or does the sheriff actually get it? That'll be his designee, which would be the chief deputy that would get that mail. So does the chief deputy mail, like, return mail? Who mails the return mail? That's what I guess I'm really trying to ask. Administration. That's all on the administration side. It's for administration. They deal with all that. The only thing we do is return. Like, no, I get what you're saying, but like, if the chief deputy reads the sheriff's mail, and he says, okay, I'm going to return this letter, I'm going to return a reply to this letter, it's not necessarily the chief detective returning the mail, it's somebody else in administration. If the chief deputy is independent, it'll be, say, chief deputy, stuff like that, and if it is something working, it goes to the sheriff after he reviews it, make sure it ain't something that it's just somebody saying, hey, on my job, or hey, thank you for doing such a great job. He kind of weeds some of the stuff out. Where the sheriff is a busy man, where he has a bunch of stuff going on. He kind of makes stuff out. No, I know. I mean, I get that. I totally respect that. Who is the chief deputy? I mean, like, he's what's his name? Chief Allen. What's that? Chief Allen. Allen. Yes, sir. I can actually send you to his voicemail if you want to leave him a voicemail. Oh, really? That's the first name. It's Chief Tony Allen. Tony. Okay. No, I'm not trying to start any trouble. I was just trying to find some information out. I was just appalled. Tony Allen. I couldn't believe what I saw. I like you guys are very professional over there, and so I was very confused when I saw this.
Chief Deputy Tony Allen. There you go.
Sent a piece of mail back to my friend. You know, and I'm not saying it was Tony Allen. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is who it was actually.
It was Tony Allen.
Because on the letter it actually said in parentheses the piece of shit who won't put their name on the letter, and that's just like what? I mean, I've dealt with law enforcement for years. I've never seen anything like that before. If you want to bring that in and just have a discussion with the chief, figure out what's going on with it. Well, I don't want to start any trouble. I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it. I'm just trying to figure out why there's animosity, you know, about it. You know what they were writing about, Deputy? I do not. They were writing about the Summer Wells case. They had asked a question. Yeah, they had asked a question about Summer Wells, the Summer Wells case. There was some simple questions, and then they sent a letter back to her. It was an official letter. They put in parentheses to the person who didn't have, you know, who was too chicken shit to put their name on the letter. And I'm just like, what the heck, man? Yeah, I have no clue on that, sir.
Yeah. Chief Deputy Tony Allen.
I mean, I know you guys get tons and tons and tons of people calling you, talking to you, and asking you about the Summer Rose thing, but I mean, no matter how frustrated you guys are still professionals. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you've been nothing but professional to me, and so has Officer Spears. And, you know, I did talk to Cliff Evans, you know, I guess a few weeks ago, and he was very professional.
Not.
And then I have a friend who wrote this letter and got this back in the mail, and I'm just trying to you know, deal with it without making a big deal of it. So that's why I'm trying to figure out who might have returned the letter and so on, because I want to talk to whoever that person was. I want to talk to their supervisor. Yeah, well, if you go back and talk to Chief Allen, I mean, he's everybody's supervisor.
Chief Deputy Tony Allen. That's who sent the letter back with the chicken shit note.
No, I'm just saying if you want to talk to the person supervisor, you can talk to him.
These guys, man,
He sent that letter and get it resolved.
it's so easy to get to and figure out what's going on. You know?
I'm sorry about it, man. I appreciate your time tonight.
I can't believe it. I mean, this guy gave up Chief Deputy Tony Allen. He gave him up. He gave up Tony Allen. Chief Deputy Tony Allen.
Wow.
That's crazy, right?
It is, but it's not in this case. It's like par for the course. Throw that ball downhill, you know. Shit rolls downhill. My question is, Ronnie Lawson, how do you know what your chief deputy is doing and how bad he just made you look? Because to me, that's the most unprofessional response that could have been given. How do you say she's too chicken shit? You're a detective. Your job is to detect. You had the address to mail it back to, even if she didn't give her name. How hard would it have been to find her name?
It just shows you right there. It just shows you right there. I mean, the honest truth, Nita. It shows you right there how unprofessional that whole law enforcement system is, you know?
And if this is not enough to get an agency above them and above TBI to step in and take over this investigation, because it's a little Carl. That's what everybody seems to be forgetting there. We're not trying to make you look bad. You're doing that yourself. We don't have to help you there.
That's
what
true.
we want is justice and a true investigation done for this child.
Yeah. Well, Neve, I'm going to tell you right now, these guys have, just based on my observation, okay, just my observation, and this is me, but dealing with law enforcement over the years, these guys have pretty much said this is going to be a cold case. We're just giving up. We're throwing our hands up. We're giving up on this thing. We're still doing some research. We still have the Amber Alerts out there. Everything's up, but we're moving on. I mean, that's basically what I'm getting from everybody I talk to at Hawkins County or the TBI.
That's what we've been getting for months. And that's the frustration. Again, it's a 5-year-old child when she went missing. She's now 6. Everybody in her vicinity failed her, including the system. It's not like this is the first rodeo that either parent has had when it comes to child protective services and to either being investigated or losing children. So and we're hearing now that it's a possibility within the next 6 months that the mother, if she's not with the father, can get at least visitation unsupervised with the other 3 children. Overnight stays and everything. Even though here, I've talked to CPS workers extensively, there is federal and state regulations of what has to happen when a child is removed to get that child back. If it's under specific circumstances, there has to be a family plan, parenting classes, rehab, at least assessment classes, alcohol and drug assessment. You have opportunities for visitation and phone calls. If you miss 1 or 2, that don't look good. And it extends the time that you have to work to be able to get them back in the home. And that scares me for those children so bad. I'm coming from a mother's perspective.
Well, Nita, you do an amazing job on this channel. I mean, obviously, you do an amazing job. You got a great following. I just want to say that my emphasis right now is on, based on this conversation, is the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department and their inability to do what they're supposed to do. And when we have a phone call like I just had with these people, and they reveal they're dumb enough, they're dumbass enough. They're dumbass enough to reveal that the chief deputy, Tony Allen, is the one who wrote the letter back.
Yeah.
That said, you're a chicken ass for not putting your name on the letter. I mean, they're dumb enough to fall for my, interview. I mean, all I was doing was asking simple questions, leading questions that would lead them into saying stupid shit.
Yeah.
And then they say it. I mean, that right there tells you enough right there. They're not very professional.
He repeated it too. Is what he doubled down on it. I mean, and he told his name to you, so I'm pretty sure he's probably going to get some type of action taken against him by the uppers, quote unquote.
Well, I mean, if they see your channel, they certainly will. I mean, I'm not going to pursue anything on them. I'm definitely going to do a video on that for sure, using the audio, but I would like to collaborate with you on it if you want to do that. But, the whole thing is that these people are just, I just can't believe how stupid they are.
Well, personally, we should be able to take the fact that Smiley's letter, she has pictures of the envelope and the letter.
Yes.
The fact that it has an official letter. With her full name on it. They were able to get the address and send her something back. To me, that should be enough for the FBI, the Attorney General, somebody to say, wait a minute, they don't have the detecting skills necessary to find this little girl, and that's the problem, because they couldn't even detect who wrote the letter.
Well, you have to understand, Cliff Evans, the boss of Pruitt, when I interviewed him on the phone, he was all good until I started asking him about his interrogation skills.
Yes, I know. I saw that.
You saw that. I had to delete that video because I started getting phone calls from people.
Yes, I saw your live doing that too. Matter of fact, the video you deleted, I had linked that video in my community tab section and told everybody to go watch it because I thought it was very informative.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. You know, the thing is that I started getting phone calls. You know, who had my phone number? First of all, only the in law enforcement that I had called had my phone number.
Right.
And then I started getting these restricted phone calls. Restricted. You know how it says restricted when they call you?
Yep.
Or public service. I had some that said public service, which to me, that's official public service. And they were saying things to me that I don't even want to repeat, but obviously I was definitely being targeted. And so I deleted some of the videos, and then I started to delete my whole channel, and then I realized, what the hell am I doing? You know, I'm giving in to this BS, and I'm just not going to do it. So I sort of reframed what I'm doing and continued to pursue it. But I've talked to my family about it, and everybody's on board. We're good. We're going to continue to pursue this. But I'm telling you, the only people that had my phone number were the people I had already called, which were law enforcement officials, Hawkins County and TBI.
You're not the only person covering this case, Johnny, that's received some outright threats, some kind of implied threats. When someone gets a picture of their wife and children, and that picture of the wife and children says, you have a beautiful family, it would be a shame if something happened because of their grandma, and I'm the grandma. Or my local, I worked for Walmart Asset Protection when I started this case. My local store and corporate received multiple calls. I got email threats. The guy was actually arrested in the Walmart that I worked for that sent the email threats. He's like a cyber gun for hire. He was had outstanding warrants, federal warrants. The U.S. Marshals picked him up. He was arrested here in my local county, Ponuk, on a $450,000 secured bond.
Wow.
I've showed that before, where it was printed in the paper with his picture and everything. And he was arrested at the Walmart that I worked at on a day that I would have been the only asset security officer working because the rest of them didn't work on Sundays. My car, I never knew I had a car alarm until I was staying at the hotel on Lynn Garden in Sullivan County. I think it was my third visit. My car alarm went off. Things were missing from my car. My summer flyers were strode across my seat. When I got home, 24 hours later, my car alarm was set off at my house again. They do have my address. They do know where I live. They have my phone number, and I've not changed it. I'm not going to. Because they don't want to come here. Because I live in a small town. And just like certain names there hold a lot of weight, guess what? My family lineage holds a lot of weight here. For 200-300 years. That's why I kind of get what's going on. I'm in North Carolina. I'm right on the other side of the mountain. I can be at 110 Ben Hill Road driving the speed limit with no stops in an hour and 48 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah. Yes. When the one, let's see, right before Christmas, when I was there, on the way home, a blacked out SUV followed me all the way to Elizabethtown. And I pulled into a church parking lot. And went inside the church. When I came out, they were gone. And I left, and I've had people say, well, you can only be going from where you live one road. Nah, boo-boo. These back roads. I'm not going to tell y'all which roads I'm taking when I'm going. I'm not going to show those videos until after I'm back because I learned that that's just not safe. I've done interviews with residents that didn't want their face out there. Those videos are still up, telling me about things that happened, how she got stopped for speeding when she was about 21, 22, and the deputy told her to go to the grocery store and buy beer, bring it back to him at the car wash, and he wouldn't write her a ticket. And I mean, this is a 70-year-old woman. I don't know why she'd need to make that story up. She wasn't trying to get fame. She didn't put her name out there. She didn't show her face, so and I didn't pay her. I don't pay for interviews because I feel like if you're paying, you kind of get what you pay for type thing, I shouldn't have to pay somebody to be willing to talk about a missing little girl.
Let me just say that I would love to have your email address, and we will communicate. And I would love to do a collab with you on this. This to me is very, very obvious that we're dealing with corruption.
Yes,
I mean, everybody already knows we're dealing with corruption, but when I do a phone call like this, and then they tell me, Chief Deputy Tony Allen is the one who handles the mail because they don't have a mail. Like I don't know if you're familiar with prisons, but prisons have mail rooms. Okay, so apparently the county jail there doesn't have a mail room per se. There are certain people who process inmates' mail, and then my question was, who processes the administration's mail, and especially when it comes to the sheriff. And Chief Deputy Tony Allen obviously processes the sheriff's mail. So here we have a name who obviously saw Smiley's letter.
I'm thinking that the people you talked to saw it too. Or heard about it.
There's no doubt he saw her letter. And so who sent that mail back to her and said that? It's just why would
the return address? They put the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department return address on the envelope where they addressed it to her that way.
Yeah, it was an official piece of mail.
Yes. They sent her an application. How else could she have got their application?
Yeah. I mean, Chief Deputy Tony Allen. There you go. That's the person who did it, and I have no doubt about that. I really don't. I think he's just, he's just complacent and in a place where he feels like he can do that. I'm sure they're pissed off at us. On YouTube.
And I'm 100% sure, as small as the force they have with the dwindling, because we've been showing the commission meetings where they're complaining about losing officers, and for nearly 300 inmates in that jail, from like 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., they only have 2 jailers on duty.
That's insane, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's a very small jail, or they're extremely understaffed.
And let me tell you, in case you don't know, because I've done a lot of research with land and tax, you can tell a lot through tax documents and census documents. You can find out a lot. In this town, where the dispatchers and the sheriff's deputies make $10 and under an hour, the sheriff has over 80 acres of land and $100,000 house.
Wow, $100,000 house.
Yeah.
So $100,000 house nowadays is, I mean, I don't know about Tennessee, but Midland, median price for a home is $300,000. So I don't know what $100,000
His
house
is
looks like.
his is in an area, like for instance, the Wells House and Land is valued before. Now recently it's shot up, and that's because of the a lot of interest in it because of the case. But it was valued at like 42,000, a little over 42,000. There's a house that's 4.3. Let's see, 0.43 miles from Summers residence. That's the house by itself is valued at $2 million, when the median property value around that area is less than 60,000.
No kidding. That's a very poor area to.
Yes.
I mean, 60,000, the median house price, 60,000.
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yes.
Mhm.
But it's and what I have found out is you go back to the mid 1600s, and a lot of these families have owned these tracts of land since then. You can trace back that far. I loved your question about the relation. And the reason that he won't answer that is they are related by marriage. I have been able to prove that through
Oh yeah.
their own link, their own ancestry.com, the Lawson's own ancestry.com page.
Oh, they are related. They
Yes.
are related. It's distant relationship. The sheriff and Don Wells are definitely related.
Yes.
Through marriage.
Yes.
Marriage. It's not a biological relationship, but the point is that in a small town like that, my whole point was, if you're related to somebody in a small town like that, even through marriage, you're going to have some sort of interaction with those people. I mean, you're going to know them, you're going to know who they are.
Absolutely.
And you're going to have some sort of interaction with them. I mean, I don't know what their interaction has been, but I do believe they had some sort of interaction. I believe they knew that they are related from the get-go. Yes. And everybody is saying, I just caught in on this. You got to understand. Neil,
no, I do. That's why
I just caught in on this like 2 months ago. And
yes.
I'm loving your channel because I'm gleaning all kind of information from you and other channels. But the point is that they had to have had some sort of interaction with each other,
right?
In a smaller town like that,
Yeah, of somebody even if you don't know them.
Yeah, and then you see the behavior of the sheriff's department toward anybody who calls, and just asks some legitimate questions.
Absolutely.
And then Smiley writes a letter, and she gets a letter back that says, in parentheses, the person who's too chicken to put their name on their, letter. I mean, which doesn't make sense to me because, she put her name on the letter. But
Brian Hinton of News Nation said he was treated horribly. He did one interview with Don. He tried to talk to the sheriffs and departments, and he left really quick. He said it was not he said it wasn't a nice atmosphere. I'm paraphrasing.
Well, let me give you a little journalistic secret, okay?
Okay.
Because I've been doing journalism for years and years and years, okay? So a little journalistic secret. You call the Hawkins County Sheriff's Department.
Yep.
Let's say you want to talk to Pruitt, or you want to talk to his boss. You simply say, I'm returning a call. That's all you have to say.
Right.
That's all you have to say. And they'll patch you right through. It always works. It works every time. And then you're going to get to talk to them. Now, what happens after that? I don't know.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
But you were spot on too. one thing I wanted to touch on that you were spot on about, because it is the law in Tennessee. It is also the law here in North Carolina, and the same in Texas. Doesn't matter if you're male or female. Again, those conversations you were talking about, which I have those texts and more, between the minor H and Candace.
Yeah, you actually saw those texts, right?
I have them. I still have them.
Yeah, those are real texts. I mean,
Yes.
I had some people saying, well, I don't see the texts, but the texts are there. I would have
It's
to get
Facebook
them.
Messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got those, and we've extensively. She never denied, by the way. It was it wasn't part of it. Was actually comments under a post that was made publicly on Facebook. When you make it publicly and somebody screenshots it or takes it, there's nothing you can do. But that's like publishing something. No, they don't have the rights to what you publish. But you can't say, oh, you can't show that to nobody else because you made it public. That would be like me publishing something in a magazine and saying, oh, but only 5 people can read it. You can't do that. You can't be a little bit pregnant.
Right.
But that's enough to catch a charge.
Well, in Texas,
State of house is enough to catch a charge.
In Texas, it certainly is.
Yeah.
I mean,
in North Carolina, it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you are knowingly having some sort of provocative,
Yes.
it doesn't even. It's just provocative.
Yes.
And those texts are definitely They're definitely provocative.
And then the statements that were made by H's dad, H's mom, his sister, and Candace herself are enough for the contributing to delinquency of a minor charge on the vapes and the alcohol. Because she didn't say he didn't get the vapes. She didn't say he didn't drink them. She said, well, I left them laying here. I didn't pay attention if he got them. And he says she bought it for me and gave it to me. And it's recorded on video.
Here's the thing, Nita. We already know.
Yeah.
We already know. I mean, it's not a question of whether it happened or it didn't happen. We already know it happened. And
exactly.
So the real question is, why in the hell hasn't she been charged?
Exactly.
That's the question. I mean, that's the question. Because
and I
if
come
you're
up with
in
two
Texas,
answers.
I mean,
I got 2 answers. One, confidential informant, because a lot of stuff does lead back to, maybe you a little bit of a paid snitch, or you snitching to keep from getting yourself into trouble for what you're doing. Or you have some kind of something on someone, and they're afraid you're going to tell it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. I lost your audio. I can't hear you. You still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry. My daughter just walked in the room. Hold on 1 second.
No, you're good. Yeah, so what you're saying, I mean, is basically she's being shielded by law enforcement, if that's the case. And I don't understand why she would be shielded by law enforcement, I mean, here's a lady who has obviously been sexting with a 14 or 15-year-old kid,
Exactly. Exactly.
And yet she's still getting away with it without being arrested. So,
and there's also pictures that she posted to her TikTok and Facebook of her and that child at the age of 14 laying in a bed together. Her with there's a lot of pictures with other young.
I haven't seen those pictures. I don't know if laying in a bed with somebody that's a minor is, an offense, but
with
You
it
know,
together. The body of it's
the
what, it's not one thing. It's, to me, it's supporting evidence is how I look at it. You've got
I
these
got you.
texts, and then you have, well, we can prove they were spending time together. There was
Yeah,
opportunity.
yeah. So what I'm looking at is the actual body of the evidence. Okay, so we do have texts.
Yes.
I mean, those have definitely been found. One thing I wanted to ask you, Nita,
Okay.
that I heard, and I don't know because you've been with this case from the get go, but did they ever confiscate her phone and look at stuff? Because I heard they did. I was just curious if they did.
Yes. They took Don's phone, Candace's phone, and the young gentleman's phone. The
That's
young
what I had heard.
gentleman
Yeah.
was the last one to get the phone returned. Immediately, because I actually have pictures, the mom and the grandmother were at the AT&T phone store within 48 hours of those phones being taken. She made a comment also during an interview with Chris McDonough on the interview
Yeah.
room by the
Yeah. I love
water,
Chris. Yeah.
saying that she had another phone with TikToks that the juvenile had made on her phone that he had never uploaded, and other videos. And that Tuesday or Wednesday, when she had to go to town to take care of some stuff, she was going to take that phone to the sheriff's department.
So the evidence that I uploaded yesterday or day before yesterday, which said that Don Wells himself texted and said that Hunter was sending pornographic materials to Candace.
Yes.
I mean, how does that play into that whole thing?
I would think they were probably sending it back and forth, but she probably...
did they not find that on her phone at all?
I don't know that they looked. Just like we've seen in Kiely's case, the Cash Gernon case, the Cal City boys, we at least got updates. We got, some kind of information, interviews with the news media, something. Hawkins County and Ronnie Lawson and TBI, after the first 10 days, they gave us, in that 10 days, we might have got one or two press conferences, like we lost Johnny, in the first 72 hours. After that, hopefully he'll come back up. Let me repost the link. After that, the only way that we were able to get anything from them, when we all got so frustrated, probably around October, end of September, 1st of October, were us bombarding Hawkins County and TBI with phone calls till we locked their phones up and they had to make a statement. I'm pretty sure that most of you guys in here remember that, as well as the deeds for their property, and the fact that a lot of deeds in Hawkins County are signed by the notary Roger Dinsmore, who notaries are under federal jurisdiction. They also have a morality clause in Tennessee. Roger Dinsmore is a convicted felon, but he's still able to be a notary of record in Tennessee. He's still on their list. I've showed you guys that. He was convicted of impersonating an officer in a scheme where he went around to churches and other places and gave speeches in the military uniform that wasn't his and he didn't earn, and collected money for those speeches. And then he became a notary in Hawkins County, and he's who notarized Don receiving the land. He's also on a lot of documents that have Miss Clyda Trent's name on them. Mods, make sure to keep posting my email in the chat so that if Johnny doesn't come back up, he can get that email address. Anybody that wants to support the channel, it would be greatly appreciated. I will be up there. Smiley, hopefully he'll be there. Johnny, my email address is right above your comment. And if you want to call rather than try to grab the link and come up, you're more than welcome, whichever way you want to do it. What I'm going to do right now until he comes back up is I'm going to show you guys what I found out about the Black Sun tattoo, and that's on Candace's arm, as well as we'll look at the rabbit hole video connecting more members, more sketchy folks, I guess, for lack of a better way. And then we'll look at Karen's publication. I also have some new interesting stuff to show y'all on Kiely's case. And I want to give it up to that sheriff's department and those authorities there. Like, let me say this unequivocally. If Hawkins County Sheriff's Department was handling their case the way that I just lost my train of thought. The way that Pasco, I'm hoping I'm saying it right, y'all. The way that the Sheriff's Department is handling the Kiely's case, I would be giving them a standing ovation and telling people to back up off of them. Real talk. Thank you, Miss Dorset. Thank you, Miss Versi. Thank you so much for your super chat, darling. I would be giving them a standing ovation. I can't say enough good stuff about the departments in Nevada and California and Truckee and everything that's handling Kiely's case. And the fact that they're sharing everything they can without jeopardizing the thing. Why are we being blocked from getting the original 911 call? If it's part of the criminal investigation, say that. Don't send us back emails and letters telling us we can't have it because we're not a resident of Tennessee. And then when you get a Tennessee resident, what do they get told? Nope, we're not releasing that. Most would say it's an ongoing investigation. It's part of that criminal investigation portion of the case. We will release it once we have answers or can clear, certain people. I've never seen a case to where people are not being checked off and cleared. It's like everybody's still a suspect. And to me, it kind of just, again, it's like being a little bit pregnant. If Johnny gets the link and comes back up, you guys all go and bring him up. So, this is what I was talking about. This is a Black Sun tattoo. You should see it on your screen shortly. This is one rendition. An actual tattoo on a person, and I'll try to find that, had this in the center and the flames like Candace has around the outside. My thing is, maybe her design was this on the inside, and that's why it's been totally blacked out. Sorry, discovering. And we're going to read about it. I want to show you this one down here. Somebody did something. Oh, thank you, John. Oh, my God, Johnny. Thank you. So, I feel undeserving, you guys. Thank you. We already showed in the last video that there's a correlation with a lot of Candace's tattoos, the Aryan Brotherhood, and the Vice Lords. Remember the Playboy Bunny? And the Cross Star. And then we have the Black Sun and the cross with what was identified originally as being a snake, but it is a banner, almost like a ribbon wrapped around the cross. The barbed wire, the Taz tattoo. I've been contacted by folks and I'm waiting on some info to be able to pull it out there and show you, but there's a possibility that the Taz is the name used within a gang, as well as the name Leon or possibly Leon. We know Andy across the knuckles. Andrew was the first two children's father. So we are assuming that that's why. I want to show you, I think this is the one with the picture. I don't know if you guys can see this. I want you to see this picture because this is what's going to be talked about in this article that I want to explain to y'all. Looking for my glasses. Lord have mercy. I can't never find them. I just try to read it without them. Lord have mercy. I feel old. What's up, Deb? Welcome. I already have, Deb. I'm looking into that. Miss Rhonda put me on to the Viral. That's a deep ass rabbit hole. Pug Mom, where you heard that it was Breezy was through Dusty Albrighton and that crew, and that was what was told to them by the homeless folks that they paid to talk to them outside the hotel, where honestly I learned early on, and I kind of tried to tell them to stop. You know, y'all know how TBI's been running these things out of hotels where they get people who's interested in CP and pet, PEDO stuff. They email back and forth and they get them to come and do a meetup and they get arrested. That was the sting that was going on at that hotel in Kingsport. It came out in the news about 2 or 3 months later. And that's why the circumstances was what they were. And I tried my best to get them to back off, and they got mad at me over that. But there was a lot of misinformation put out by that group, and I do not co-sign it. Sorry. Looking into it, I don't. And Kuma, we're glad to have Johnny and anybody else helping push this. You know, my journalistic skills are real rusty. It's been 30 years since I've had at least 20, well, I don't want to say 30, 24 years since I've had a published article, and it was in my local newspaper. I've told y'all, check, you'll see the bylines. I wanted y'all to see, this is where that tattoo originates from, the Black Sun tattoo. Now, could she have just had a sun tattoo and something was wrote in it, a name or something that she wanted blacked out? Absolutely. I'm only saying this because of the other tattoos. This is called the Schwartz Sun, S-O-N-N-E. The Black Sun in the Wewelsburg, Wewelsburg, the castle of the SS in Germany. This is on the floor in there, exactly. It's also, let me say this, the way it's referred to, the Black Sun is highly associated with neo-Nazi and neo-paganist symbolism. So, just like the snakes and some other things that we've seen in this case. It says it does not originate with the Nazis, but it was used in the SS. So, like someone said earlier, no, this symbolism did not originate, the swastika did not originate there. Let's see. But if you'll see how this is made up, it is believed that the swastika symbol came from that black sun. And here is a very, I want y'all to read this one line. This is why I went down to here, under the Aryan Brotherhood and stuff. You may want to research any symbol you tattoo on your body very carefully if you don't want to get killed over wearing the wrong symbol. Why is that important? Well, we talked about that even if Candace didn't realize that she had Aryan Brotherhood and Vice Lords tattoos on her. Members of the Vice Lords, members of opposing gangs, members of the Aryan Brotherhood, they would recognize those. Does that make sense? I'm trying, Top. I don't have any either, but Lacey's tatted up. So, now let's look at this video real quick. That I've got for you guys. I know my buddy Killer Looks talked about it in his live stream. And I'm getting it queued up here past the commercial, y'all. Okay. YouTube, stop playing it. Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to hit the rewind now. Okay, here we go. Share screen. Let me share this video. It's from Thunder Sky Studios. Y'all know I love them. They do some excellent work. I don't even know who their creator is. I've never asked that, would never do that, would never be about that. But I gotta applaud him. You know, absolutely, Kuma. He's got a lot of stuff. And I went over that in that last live stream that I did. I think it was very important. I spoke to the Juggalos. They said they wouldn't have no part of his ass. I mean, I'm just going to keep it 100. They don't approve of doing a lot. You'll find a lot. There's a lot of groups. You won't find many groups that approve of somebody diddling a kid. I'm just going to put it like that. Go into prison in general population and tell somebody you're there because of CP or because you diddled a child. Watch what happens. They'll diddle you. They don't approve of that. You'll find people on death row for murder that will not. Yeah, true crime. I'm thinking, but that would also tie into the Aryan Brotherhood. They don't have a problem with you wearing that flag. What I want to know is, why does she have so many rebel flags and Aryan Brotherhood symbols, but yet, your best friend, absolutely when evil entered, and that's my point. Why would your best friend have children of mixed heritage? Oh, explore with me, that's cool. But when evil entered, I agree. When evil entered said most of the Juggalos are kind-hearted people who try and help their fellow people. And that's what I found. And that's why I wanted to clarify that. Because there is some symbolism. But I think it's a fake. You know? Kuma, I'm unfortunately praying that we can break that cycle. A lot of people are scared in that area, and that's why they don't speak out. And I wish that I could offer them protection so much. I agree, true crime, easily influenced. That's why I think, maybe she originally had the black sun, and then it's blacked out, or there was a name. And I would love to ask her. Those are questions that shouldn't piss somebody off to ask. Real talk. So here's theory. Let me put this out here real quick. If a Chicano gang, if the Vice Lords, if the Copperhead MCs, if anybody is involved with daddy and mommy, cut your ties, leave them hanging, let them swing, leave them to their own devices. Nobody will believe what they say. You can tell. Hawkins County will keep covering for you, but make them tell the truth. I'd like to too, Mama Sita. I think I see a person that adapts to what's around them to be cool and accepted. That's my personal opinion about Candace. It's not saying anything bad at all. At all. Alright, let's let this video play. See what y'all think. And then we'll look at Karen's book.
The rabbit hole. Follow me down this rabbit hole. There's something very strange I want to show you. It's a Facebook page that belongs to Keith Thacker with a picture of True Mulaney pulling on her lower lip. So, let's go. This Facebook page doesn't have much on it. Just 2 things are posted and it only has 8 friends. Lo and behold, Candace Bly is one of them. The owner of the page is listed as Keith Thacker. The overview states that he is self-employed and lives in Johnson City, Tennessee. It further states that he is from Gloversville, New York, and he is single. On January 14, 2020, Keith Thacker posted this picture of True Mulaney pulling on her lower lip to his page. In response, someone commented on this picture, "Why do you have a minor that you don't know on your profile pic?" I assume this page was created on January 14, 2020. 1 year and 6 months before Summer Wells disappeared. So, now that you are down in this rabbit hole with me, I will show you how all 8 of these friends on this very strange Facebook page can be traced back to Candace Bly, with only 2 or 3 degrees of separation. Okay, let's begin with friend number 1, Candace, who lives in Rogersville, Tennessee. Next is friend number 2, Alexis, and she lives in Kingsport, Tennessee. Alexis has 1.8 thousand Facebook friends and Hunter Fortnite Mulaney is one of them. While we are down here looking, I see that Hunter and Candace are no longer Facebook friends. Okay, so let's keep going. Alexis is also Facebook friends with Blaine and Seth of Kingsport, Tennessee. Blaine and Seth are Facebook friends with Candace Bly, also. As a side note, Alexis is friends with someone named Jack Overbay and Jack is friends with Seth. Jack is included because his last name is Overbay. Just like Dustin Overbay of the Vice Lords gang in Kingsport. Alexis is friends with 2 different True Mulaney Facebook pages, and she is friends with Keith Thacker, who has this very strange Facebook page with a picture of True Mulaney pulling on her lower lip. This page that actually belongs to True Mulaney and not Keith Thacker is Facebook friends with Candace Floden and her biological mother, Candace Bly. On this other Facebook page, True Mulaney is just friends with Candace Bly. True's mother, Allison, is also Facebook friends with Alexis. Interestingly enough, Allison and Candace Bly are still friends on Facebook. Finally, Alexis is Facebook friends with Kiely, who just happens to be friends with Keith Thacker on this very strange Facebook page with a picture of True Mulaney pulling on her lower lip. Kiely is friend number 3, and she lives in the area. Besides her Facebook friendship with Alexis and Keith Thacker, Kiely is friends with the 2 different True Mulaney Facebook pages. As a side note, Kiely has a Facebook friend with a Playboy bunny on their profile picture. This may or may not mean they are part of the Vice Lords gang. Michael is friend number 4, and he lives in Mooresburg, Tennessee. He likes medical marijuana and supports the legalization of marijuana. Michael and Candace have the most distance between them. Michael's fiancée, Jessica, is from Rogersville, Tennessee. Jessica is Facebook friends with Chastity. Chastity is friend number 5 and she works in Hawkins County. Chastity is Facebook friends with Keith Thacker on this very strange Facebook page that Candace Bly also belongs to. Friend number 6 is Kala. They live in Rogersville, Tennessee. On Kala's page they like music by Crystal Meth Pet Gore and the movie, The Meth Lab. Kala is Facebook friends with Hootie Who. Hootie lives in Rogersville, Tennessee and is a fucker-upper at Self-Made. Hootie has 7 Facebook pages and he is friends with Marlena, who is or was a personal friend and neighbor of Candace and Summer Wells. Candace and Marlena are no longer friends on Facebook, however, Candace is still Facebook friends with Ricky Liz, who is related to Marlena. Friend number 7 is Timothy. He lives in Kingsport, Tennessee. He is a rapper from Florida. Down here in the rabbit hole, we can see that Timothy is Facebook friends with True and True's grandma, Sherry. In fact, Sherry has the most connections on Keith Thacker's unusual Facebook page. She is friends with Timothy the rapper. Summer Wells' mother, Candace Bly. Sherry's own daughter, Allison. Sherry and her granddaughter, True, are friends on Facebook. Sherry and True also share a connection through Alexis. She is friend number 2 on Keith Thacker's Facebook page. Way down deep in the rabbit hole is friend number 8 on Keith Thacker's Facebook page with a picture of True Mullaney pulling on her lower lip. Courtney. She lives in the area with her children. Courtney is friends with William. William is in a relationship with Vicky. Vicky is Facebook friends with Candace Bly. And at the very bottom of this hole is the rabbit, Keith Thacker. His nickname is Twitch and he lives in Rogersville, Tennessee. Keith is married and has a grandbaby. Well, that is all for this rabbit hole with the exception of Keith not answering the question, why do you have a minor that you don't know on your profile pic?
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize that I was still. I don't know what the Twitch was. My bad. I missed something. Mama Bear, we should talk. Also, a lot of us, I think 3 or 4 of us need to get together. I don't know what the Twitch is about. I missed it, but I think it was from the rabbit hole. Just another question, by the way, that I had, and it was sent to me, and it was a good question to ask, so I'm going to repeat it. Once again, a question I have, and it would only be probably Candace that could actually answer this. But Candace, if you're not Latina, why do you have a Pachuco cross? Pachuco. We went over this before. Oh, I've seen some stuff about him in my group on Facebook. Because that cross is specifically a Chicano Mexican gang symbol. Period. Now, if you weren't here for the last live stream, you need to go look at that one. It's the one that has the close-up picture of Summer's face as the thumbnail. Because I don't know how long I'm going to leave it up. But it went over 9 different articles explaining what the Chicken Head Mafia is. Come on. Oh, it's irking me. It won't let me pull this up on her arm. I've got a close-up picture. And of course, it's not working with me. But here, I'll show you again. Right quick. Let's just share my screens. Because I want to show y'all about 3 different things back and forth. Yes. It is. Absolutely, Mama Bear. Absolutely. I agree. I agree. Ask Ice Cube. Ain't nothing like, that's why she cried. Yeah. Muffin top. I'm wondering. Oh, oof, oof. Just hold the phone. Okay. Just, let's see. Make sure I get you the right one. Yeah. This, you'll see, is the Pachuo cross. And this is what is on. Candace has actually 2 of them. One's upside down and very light and has a rose near it or some kind of decoration on the other arm. We went over that. But this one specifically is very bright, very on her upper arm between her elbow and her shoulder. It's quite large, very easily seen. There's no other symbolism out there other than the gang symbolism that I have been able to find in T-Wear. Now, y'all remember the other tattoo, right? It's not what I told this thing to do. Remember the cross with everybody thinking the snake was wrapped around it? Yeah, it makes sense, Kuma. Don was telling the truth. It could have been for their safety. Absolutely. Discovering the truth, as I understand, he used to live in Kingsport, but he no longer lives there. I want y'all to look at this. This was, remember I told you I was sent some symbolism and some tattoo work and other things from someone who had a family member that's now deceased, but that was a member of the Aryan Brotherhood. This symbol comes from that person. This is one of what they sent me. It really looks like that cross. No, this is not Candace's tat. Candace's just black outline. But she has this exact same, without the color. She has this exact same cross. I can show you that real quick. It ain't nothing but a thing. I'll have to stop sharing screen for a second to pull it up, but hold on. Like I said, check out my last live. I did a really deep dive into all this. I showed you. And y'all remember, everybody wants to say the Overbay name. Do y'all remember who Overbay is? Brandon that took JLR through the woods. Father-in-law is Mr. Overbay, who lives next door to Fred Hill on Ben Hill Road. Yeah, he did live in Kingsport. As I've been able to verify that. Let me pull up the one from them about Candace's tattoos. And I'll show you the one I'm specifically talking about. I'm only going to show this one because y'all need to go back and check out the other one. I showed the correlation between the symbolism, the swords, all that. It sure is when evil entered. I've been paying attention, boo-boo. More than y'all realize. I know the significance. Hold on. Let's share screen. I'll just let this play in the background silently because they do have music and I got struck for it, and it took me forever to free up that video for consumption. And I'll just pause when we get to the tattoos and explain what it is. You can see right here, there is these, it looks like either a small patchouli or a dragonfly. No, Denise, and I have received his obituary, and it gives no information. And then I contacted the website, by the way, that has that obituary listed. I can phone in and give that information and have it pulled up. No, Kuma. The Overbay is not the house that's $2 million. It's not Mr. Overbay's house. Mr. Overbay lives next door to Fred Hill. It's two different people. I was told not to say the names of the individuals that live in a $1 million house. I was warned. Yep, Smiley, there was a footprint. I'm just waiting for it to get to the tattoo. I won't. When evil entered, I know. I know. I know. It just runs deep. Come on. I'm just waiting for this video to get to the two significant. That's the black sun right there. It should be coming up on your screen. That's what I was talking about. It's definitely, according to two tattoo artists certified here in this state that I had look at it, they believe that it's a cover-up. They can see some lines still visible through the ink in video. They said they would love to see it in person, and in person they could probably tell me what used to be underneath of it, but there's some type of design. When evil entered, I live less than 2 hours from 110 Ben Hill Road. You see the Taz too, by the way. And I find the Leon name tattooed on her shoulder very interesting as well. Or Leon. But to me, I think it's Leon. No, his current address is not Johnson City. A lot of people don't have their current address on their Facebook accounts, though. I mean, I know people that say they live in Dubai that live a mile from me. It's, you know. These are Candace's tats. By the way, anybody wanting the children's birth dates, here they are from Candace's leg. Oh, Hattie, bless your heart, baby. I'll pray for you, honey. This is the interview, by the way, where she was talking to Chris McDonough, and it's right in this area of the interview when she was telling Chris about the other cell phone that she hadn't turned. Yeah, Kuma, there's a significance to that as well. That's why I believe that it was a nickname. Oh, God. See his serenity. I thought it wouldn't take this long to get to it. Let me speed it up some more. And again, this tattoo on the lower leg, right leg, hadn't been able to figure that. And if Johnny happens to be here, there's going to be a picture coming up of Candace with another young man. I'll pause it. So this was the before H young man. If Johnny happens to still be watching us or rewatches us, just to let him know. 20. Yes, absolutely evil. And I actually know who he is, but he's an adult now, which is the reason his face isn't blanked out. The boys' backs are turned, so there's no face to blank out there. And Summer's face has already been everywhere. So just before anybody criticizes me or the person that actually, the channel that made this video. Thank you, Miss Justice. I agree. Hey, Kuma, here's the sad thing. She had one. She had a bra on, bruh. That's scary. I'm trying to get, okay. Can you see, even here, you'll see that they identified this as a cross with a snake and a Playboy Bunny symbol. Also, you can't see the Playboy Bunny in this picture, but it's on there. The Playboy Bunny symbol is actually a Vice Lord symbol. Yeah, I found that. When Evil entered, I saw that. There's a lot I've seen. By the way, for those of you that are in my chat, and I was going to tell Johnny B Live, I cannot show it here. I believe it's only available on Discovery Plus. But there is a Cold Case Files from the True Crime Network. Season 1, Episode 8 features a murder that occurred in another state. The murderer ran to Tennessee. You will see Detective Ronnie Lawson in action in that episode. If somebody can get me a link, because I don't have Discovery Plus, I would love to be able to see it. It sure was, Sherry Vaughn. Real close to where I'm at. Was it Fort Henry, Hattie, or was it Boone? Because I've been told it was in Boone, North Carolina, in the Blowing Rock area, near where they taped Dirty Dancing. I want y'all to look at this tattoo, and then I want y'all to look at this tattoo. Is it going to switch for me, or am I going to have to switch it? Okay. Yes, I have. I showed it, Discovering the Truth. Actually, they did a good job. The Sheriff's Department did a good job. In the singing thing. Ronnie's in it too. Now, look at this. I don't, when Evil entered, I'm across the mountain in North Carolina, but email me. You'll be surprised. Thank you, Kuma. It's supposed to be Cold Case Files on the True Crime Network, Season 1, Episode 8. Got you, Sherry. Let's go back to that. I want to see if it's just me, or do you see similarities between that pink and purple and that tap, just in the formation, because they don't got to look exactly the same to represent. It's a banner, it's not a snake. Similar in composition and makeup is what I'm talking about. Color is not of import in this. Remember, this one This one that should be switching over to was sent to me by one of our viewers. Got you, Miss Justice. This one was sent to me by one of our viewers whose family member, before they passed away, was a member of the Aryan Brotherhood. And this was one of symbolism and import. Now, let's look at Karen's books, shall we? Let's see, hold on. Let me fix. Exactly. Just bear with me. I'm sharing my screen. Here we go. Why is it not on there yet? Alright, should be showing up now. Any second. Honey, that's the question of the hour, honey. That's what we're all wondering. Wow, really? Good for him. Dobbs should have an attorney. I think he was a patsy, a fall guy, whatever you want to call him. I think that was the intent from Jump Street. I honestly do. I think they intended to set that man up. Why is it not showing? It's telling me it is. Try again. Here we go. It should be coming up on screen. Here we are. We have 2 by Karen. One was published and it has a 5-star rating. And December 31st, I don't know why it says 1899 by Karen Goad. She probably couldn't have wrote it back then. And it's called Drywall Installation and Finishing. Then her other one is Drywall Basics. As you see, it's out of print, limited availability. And then the other one's paperback. Oh, wow, April, send me a link. Bruh. That's what's up, Patty. Good for him. Good for him. He dodged a bullet. I really think they were trying to set him up. I really firmly believe that. Now, we're going to first look at this one that's no longer available in paperback. Let's see what it tells us. Let's just click and see what happens. As you see, out of print, limited availability. I don't know a lot about Amazon, but it looks like I can't buy it. I don't see a price list or nothing for this one. Maybe y'all can tell me something that I don't know. You probably got the paperback smiley of this one. The Drywall Installation and Finishing. Because it's the one that they did a second printing of since Comer. Oh, look. The paperback has now went down to $12.96. We about to put this on. Let's add this to the wish list. Because maybe I can find some information inside of this. I wasn't going to put it up there when it was $70-some. Used is $12.96. Huh. Says it's good used. Clicking all the links. We're looking at all of them. Here's one that's very good, but it won't let me add it to the list. And cheaper. We gotta find them cheaper. This one looks. Let's look at this one. Hold on. Surely there's some way I can. Why would not let me? Let's try it this way. I want to add it to my wish list. I guess that's why that other one is the one that came up. Apparently it's the only one I can. She wrote 2 books. This is the installation and finishing. It's 182 pages. The publisher is Sterling Publishing Company, Incorporated. The publishing date, it says, is December 31st, 1899. I just can't. Yet the price isn't the problem. It's being able to put it in the cart. I'm having a problem. Let's see. Maybe one of y'all can help me, because it's not giving me nothing else. See, it just added it to my cart. I don't want to do that. Let's try. Okay, I got this one. This one is. Let's try this. And now let's view cart. Let's see what I can do. Oh, gift options not available. That's why. Okay. So it's not. That's why it's not coming up with that. It won't allow me to put it on the wish list. Okay. It's only allowing me this one. Let's see all formats and editions. That might have been where I found the other. That was $75. Also, no, she wrote them while she was with Mr. Kelly. But in the Kelly divorce that I went over months ago, let's see here what we can find. It says about this. In the Kelly divorce, it talks specifically about the 2 books that she wrote, and it gives her all rights, publishing and otherwise. Got you, Missy. Just send me an email to remind me which one, because once I do information, I do try to delete them. This is it. This is the one. See? 5505 for this version. Yeah, there's nothing, by the way. I knew that it was like $75, so it still came down. It's now, when I looked at it first, like back in November, it was like $75.05. So they went down $20 on that price. And by the way, it shows you there it was actually written March the 1st of 1993. And her first book was published in 91. Just so y'all know. I'll be messing around. I want to go through it cover to cover and see if I can get a hold of the publisher. I want to know, now that it's in a second printing, who gets the money. Don't y'all want to know? I think it's important. Alright, guys. I got to pee. So I want to show you another video from Thunder Sky Studios about the pink Rocky horse that they did. Simply one, because I got to pee. And two, I think y'all find it real interesting. I know I did. And they don't have the picture that I have. I have the picture where Grandma of the house. I wish Marlena Crawford would reach out to me. Because I know that's your mama house where the pink Rocky horse is. And the other horse that they about to show in this video. Bingo, discovering the truth. Now you picking it up. And Donnie is one of the 11. Yep, same I got here. Nope, Rockin' Robin, and you won't, because I think it's a fake. I know the location, Rockin' Robin. I found out who it is and the location. I'm not doxing anyone. I didn't like it done to me, and I'm not going to do that to people. But I just think it's funny where that pink Rocky horse has been. Oh, I love Better Call Saul. That is actually a spinoff from Breaking Bad. Sure did, Evil entered. Now you know. I don't know, Smiley. I don't know. I am Denise. I'm going to let this play, y'all. And I'm going to potty.
Is this the same?
And don't forget to show some love and hit the Cash App and the PayPal and the Venmo if you can. We're going to watch this, and when I come back, I'm going to give you some new information on Kiely Rodni's case. Sure enough, real Rockin' Robin, probably right here.
The same pink rocking horse? Jonathan Lee Riches published a video on his YouTube channel 2 weeks ago about a plastic pink rocking horse that someone claimed was taken from Summer Wells' property on Ben Hill Road. JLR shared the messages he exchanged with this person, and in the process of covering up the name of the person selling the toy, JLR missed one. The name can be seen on a couple of the screenshots. Anyway, these are the messages that JLR shared on his channel. July 27, 2022 at 7:04 p.m. Hey JLR, I got something for you of Summers if you want it. July 27th, 2022 at 7:10 p.m. Hi. What do you have? July 27th, 2022 at 7:20 p.m. This is Summer's toy I took off their hill on Ben Hill Road. I'll sell it to you for $50. You could probably make triple that. Let me know. July 27th, 2022 at 7:22 p.m. What? No. Absolutely not. That is theft and I'm reporting you to authorities. Hope this isn't a sick joke. Either or, shame on you. The purpose of this video is to suggest that M. King was trying to scam JLR. I get the feeling that the pink rocking horse never belonged to Summer. On August 29 and 30 of 2018, Candace Bly posted these pictures on her Facebook page. In these pictures of Summer Wells playing at a friend's house, you can see a plastic pink rocking horse, almost identical to the pink rocking horse M. King was selling Jonathan. There are some similarities, for example, both rocking horses are missing all three of the decals on the left side. The eye of the horse decal, the decal with the company's name and the decal on the horse's hind leg. However, there are some differences to consider. Number 1, the handlebars are different colors. Number 2, the area below the front side of the horse has a gray object on the horse for sale and the horse at the friend's house doesn't have that gray circular object. Lastly, the shades of pink are different. In fact, this pink rocking horse can be purchased online. Here is one you can buy for $25. You can get this pink rocking horse for only $10. Here is one that is selling for $35. So, there you go. Whoever is responsible for allegedly contacting JLR about this pink horse is playing a game, in my opinion. What are the chances of Summer's friend having almost the same pink rocking horse in the same faded and dirty condition as Summer? For that matter, what are the odds of someone climbing up Ben Hill and abducting Summer and someone else climbing up Ben Hill and taking a rocking horse? In case you weren't aware, it is easy to remove the background from a photo and replace the background with a different image. As you can see, JLR did exactly that when he made the thumbnail for his video. In conclusion, the pink rocking horse in the email sent to JLR looks to be photo edited. Buyer beware, don't send M. King any money for that rocking horse. Now, for the photo album of Summer playing with a friend.
Yes, Muffin Top. I have stated that I have found out whose house this is. I believe that the person, I'm going to let this continue to play, but it's playing music, so I can't play that. Personally, what I believe is, got you discovering. Yeah, I know it's not the same one, but the person that was trying to sell this and get the money out of JLR, y'all notice how my picture just appeared in their video. Thank you. We share. Anyway, and I'm happy that they used some of my work. Now, what I was going to tell y'all is I personally believe that whoever sent that email to JLR had to know that there was a picture existing with Summer and that pink rocky horse in the same picture. Even if it's not the same horse. I mean, you go online and get a picture and then put it in any way you want to. But they knew that pictures were out there and existed of Summer and a similar horse. That's my personal opinion. Nope. Maybe Candace. Maybe. It could have been Candace. Or it could have been the people that lived at the time in that residence. Just another scheme scam. It's a funny thing to me that the actual people on YouTube that are out doing something proactive in this case, whether you agree with it being helpful or not, whether you think me posting a flyer was helpful or not. And let me say this, for those that think I didn't, I was contacted by a viewer, and it put me in tears when I read that email. And I want to say thank you publicly. That viewer contacted me and said, I was in Boone, North Carolina, and I was surprised to see Summer's flyers hanging up. You're welcome. And thank you for noticing. Exactly, True Crime. That's who I think it was. Maybe both together. That meant a lot. Number one, all the way here across the mountain in North Carolina, because Boone is less than an hour and a half from there. We ain't took the flyers for this little girl down in my area. We still got them up. It's about a 45-minute drive, and I hit it when I was out on the road. I told you guys I was. I've told you I was putting them everywhere, back and forth, from where I live to where Summer is and back. And it just made my heart feel good to know that even a year later, they're still up. When I was in Nashville, at the McDonald's in Nashville, the little boy come up and said, why are you putting this flyer up? And y'all seen them. I put one up there at the entrance where the trash cans are, and another one on the door of the bathroom, and another one on the sink of the bathroom. I went in the men's room and put them up in there and hollered and knocked before I went in. So, you know. But the little boy, and he didn't know better. He's probably 15, 16 years old. He said, it's been a year. Why are you putting this flyer up now? She's still not found. What does it matter if it's 10 years or 20 years? She's still not found. That was my answer. And he said, oh, it's for real? And I said, yeah, it is. It's for real. Ha ha. No, you don't, Hattie. No, you don't. Not what I found out about it. Nope, you sure don't. You don't want to know much more about that house of prayer. And JLR, if you're out there, anybody that works with him listening, you know, I've had some real nasty comments and emails about you come to me to try to make me not like you. I know he has a past. He's been honest about his criminal record. But I see him doing things. Out there busting his ass trying. He served his time. His crimes, as I understand, wasn't. Oh, Hattie. I know, I heard. I don't want to talk about that, okay? He's got passion, and at least he's proactive, and I'll be damned if I'll say something bad about him. I just am not. He's not sitting on his ass behind a computer talking crap or taking up for somebody that doesn't deserve it, or trying to make the next local YouTube star that you can get money off of. Now, I agree with Jody on that. All the suspects definitely want to divide this community. And I refuse. I refuse. I don't care. Even if another creator is out there talking smack about me, all I'm going to do is ignore that other creator. But I'm not going to come out and attack them. I'm not going to participate in that. And if somebody expects to see that drama and that over here, you're not going to find that. Here, we support other creators. Make sure, mods, please, that you've dropped When Evil Enters link. And any other, anybody else that's in the chat that is a creator, please make sure my mods know. It's a rule here. If a creator comes into my chat and makes a respectful comment, whether it's to agree or disagree with me, their link gets dropped and their channel gets supported, because empowerment is the goal. Why? What have I told y'all since back in October? when we blew up the phone lines and got a statement, when we bombarded Dr. Phil and Steve Wilkos and John Walsh. What have we all said since then? What did we all learn together? That if we unite and raise our voices together, we can make a difference. One voice might not be heard, but 100, 1,000, they will listen and they will hear. And I think that's what matters. And I think that's what has been missing a lot from this case. You're welcome when evil entered. By the way, I love your channel too. They won't shut us all up. I refuse. You Explore With Me has a YouTube channel, so if somebody will drop the link for Explore With Me, please. I would appreciate it. It is good to see fruits of labors, but the fruit of the labor I want to see is some are being found and getting justice. Because this little girl has been hurt. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. She's got to be scared. God, I try to think, how would I feel at 5 or 6 years old and away from everybody I've known and loved and everything else? Real talk. Yes, I know when evil entered. Unfortunately, you may even see a couple on my Facebook. One of them's in Memphis, North Memphis. But I'm going to tell y'all something. When I was going through Tennessee in the truck, North Memphis was real nice. They don't approve of this shit. They don't want to be tied to it. They don't associate. And I got treated so nice and so respectfully everywhere I went. Especially by people that had heard about Summer's case, even if they had no clue who I was. And personally, I think that people need to stop covering for these people. A child and children were hurt and are being hurt. Can we stop the hurt? Can we stop the pain? Can we stop letting it go on? Ain't it time that it comes to an end? Ain't it time to stop living your lives in fear of the ruthless, corrupt people in charge and let the good, honest folks take over? Maybe then everybody won't be so poor. Maybe then, rather than one person being the person to receive all monies and reap all benefits and get paid well, it'll be spread evenly like it should. Not 400,000 of the class action settlement sent to Carter County. I don't think my phone's working out. Something's wrong. Power off and restart. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Alright. We'll switch gears for a little bit and look at Kiely's case. I'd love to see Steve Wilkos get a hold of Don and Candace. Real shit. I have a feeling she'd cry a lot more, though. And maybe it wasn't Cornbread Mafia, but Chicken Head Mafia. Let me ask a question. I posed this question before when I was talking about the Beach Creek bust and the Kingpin and all that, and the amount of drugs that were there. The same goes true for the Chicken Head Mafia, you guys. Maybe someone will, Betty Joe. I know, right? Apple's Eye, she had me rolling with the Kojak shit. Real talk, though. And I even just now read y'all's comments and forgot what I was saying. I'm sure the Placer County Sheriff's Department would be willing to give some advice to Hawkins County on how to act and react professionally, publicly, and with decorum. Just saying. Yeah, get Mr. Grady. He'll come up there and help you. I know, right? Right, true, on both fingers. Oh, okay. What I was saying is the Beach Creek bust and the Chicken Head Mafia bust, especially the Beach Creek bust. Listen, they might have shut down the pain clinic in Norcross, Georgia that was delivering the opiates. But they had like 600 pounds of marijuana and 200 pounds of cocaine. That wasn't coming through that pain clinic. That's coming down the interstate corridor that runs east to west and north to south, right through that area of Tennessee. And you sent 30 people to prison. 15 of them's all that got big sentences, by the way. Or 14, I think. 14 or 15 out of the 32 that was arrested and charged. If you go to, I used this before, if I go into Coca-Cola's corporate headquarters and I arrest the top 15 people, do you think Coca-Cola's going to stop selling Coca-Colas and Sundrops and shit? I know they did, Hattie. I did a thing on Mr. Light. One makes the beer, one makes the wine and the hard liquor, yeah. Real talk, though. That's right. 30 steps up and replaces that 15. If y'all think for an instant that person that was arrested and charged in Kingpin charges had $2.5 million in cash, 600 pounds of marijuana, and 200 pounds of cocaine in their possession when they were arrested, if y'all think that person that hadn't ever really been out of Tennessee area their entire life, do you really think those connections were broken? Do you really think that within 6 weeks of the sentencing that they wasn't rotting up down through there again? Exactly, Hattie. They sure did. Just like the constable, I showed y'all that. Why was the constable of Rogersville riding around with the seized drugs in him? Oh, I'm training dogs with them. You don't need that, bruh. You just put it in a baggie and shake it around, and then take that empty baggie, and the dog can find that if they can do their job right. And I was told that by somebody that works for TSA. Yeah, in the airports. Yeah. You know, the ones that has the drug sniffing dogs that they use them every damn day of their life in the airport. It sure was, little Dev. I brought y'all information about that. About how that moonshiners, my granddaddy was one of them, the Junior Johnson thing. I know Junior, we go way back. Suicide doors, no back seat, no passenger seat, just the driver's seat in the car. Nothing but crates stacked high with the quarts of moonshine. Come on, real talk. Papa used to run up the backside of South Mountain, right up on in there. And we're talking 48, 45 years ago. Now, instead of moonshine, they went to, cockfighting, dogfighting, and marijuana. But it's so easy to find those marijuana fields. Then it was running cocaine, but it was so easy to get caught with that too. Now they got math, as we have to say, math amphetamine. Now they got that and heroin and fentanyl. Do you realize that probably 2 grams of fentanyl, how much that you can do with that when it only takes 2 or 3 grains to OD somebody? You can get a pill press, and just like we showed that they were doing in Truckee, you get a pill press, and you can make fake Percocets and fake Vicodin. This is what the pharmacist told me, by the way. You can use Tylenol or cold medicine or whatever. Evil entered. You have the arrest affidavit. Jose was part of that bust with the DOJ, correct? When Evil entered the 45. I know exactly what you're talking about. I went to the Department of Justice website and pulled that up with the state's attorney general and everything. There was like 11 boroughs, I believe is what they use in New York, that were involved. Yes. No. I'm not talking about all these drugs were on somebody. I need y'all to understand something. Oh, no, he didn't get out. The Kingpin still died in jail. I don't know what you typed, True Crime. Wow. No. When Evil entered, can you email me? You don't have to email me from your YouTube channel's email. That's, your public email. I'm not asking you to give any pertinent personal information. I just would like to send about 2 questions and see if we're talking about the same thing. I just don't want to put anybody in any positions. I don't, in case somebody's monitoring my stuff. I never know. I don't want anybody hurt. But if we're talking about the same thing, it also explains that trip. Nobody will tell me, by the way, I'm asking for a storage building. If you spelled meth, it'll do that. Any drug names. Yes, same when Evil entered. I know exactly. There was, it was about running drugs up and down that corridor from New York and distributing them in several New York boroughs. There were 2 major busts. One was 45 people, one was 30-some, and Jose was listed in one of those busts. Yeah. If you say the whole word, it will hit you, True Crime. Yeah, it's heard. Oh. But what I was going to tell you is, so you have pharmaceutical companies in larger cities. They discard these pill presses. Yes. Yes. Yes and yes, Evil. Yes. Good deal. True. I've asked about that storage building. I want to know which storage building it was that they rented so quick. I have a feeling that something was either left in that storage building or picked up from that storage building. That's my personal opinion. That's what that was all about. Jose stayed behind to make sure that the monies was collected. And there was proper distribution. And so he couldn't call and tell what happened. He got put in jail. That's my personal thoughts. I do want to talk about Kiely's case too a little bit. I'm going to mute for 1 second. Honey, true crime, they change all the time. You can go, YouTube has a community standards page. I tend to review mine at least twice a week. While the Vlade stuff was going on in Texas, we couldn't type the word Texas. Yep. Yes, they do. That little Deb, that's what the pharmacist was explaining to me. So they find a pill press and it's broke or, supposed to be fixed to where it can't be used. That's discarded. They go get it. They take a regular old Tylenol and melt it down or whatever they do. I don't know exactly. Yep. And yep. I got you, Evil. I got you. Same page. Same exact page. Unfortunately, same exact page. Anyway, what the pharmacy tech and the pharmacist was explaining to me is they take the fentanyl and they press it in. And then the person that bought it feels like they're getting the real medicine because it affects them similar. The problem is when it's mixed in with, say, coke, heroin, meth, and they put too much in the mix. And that's where your overdoses occur. And unfortunately, that's a tie-in to the next case we're talking about tonight, which is Kiely's case. I just have a gut feeling. And I pray that the little girl's still alive. I think she got sick or overdosed on something she was given. And they didn't want to take her home. I found out some information on that case. I've got some pictures and screenshots that I want to show everybody. So I'm going to share my screen and just go down through the folder. It won't let me scroll. So y'all just give me a moment because we're going to switch over to Kiely's case. And by the way, I was sent a link to Jose's obituary, and I call bullshit. I contacted them. The information and what he had and everything there, somebody calls and they can basically have that put up. They don't have to give a lot of documents to do that. Yeah, it comes up. It sure does. Go to the DOJ website and put his name in on the Department of Justice. By the way, when Evil entered, have you noticed the bank robbery in Roy, Utah, Ogden, Utah? Donald L. Wells in 86? The appeal is available. The original case is not available. And Donald L. Wells and his co-robber were both escapees from a federal penitentiary. I cannot find any record of what they were in the federal penitentiary for before they escaped and did the bank robbery and were found at the hotel in Ogden, Utah. Might be a family tradition with that snitching. Just saying. Yes, it was very convenient on that, wasn't it, Evil? I pulled that up because there were multiple places from the Civil War era up that records where they were stored were lost due to fires. And of course, during wartime, one would expect that. But there were a lot of fires after. Denise, it's not confusing. Let me explain it. If you go on a channel that's not part of the YouTube Partners program, they can use whatever words they want to. Now, YouTube may jerk their videos down. But me, because I'm part of the YPP program, they will take them down immediately. They will strike my channel if I let people continuously do that. And they do change and are updated on a regular basis. You can't say RUSSIA much. You can't say the crane much. You can't use terms. It'll cause me to be demonetized. It'll cause them to strike and bring down my videos. I just had a strike come off in July. Thank you, just the receipts. Okay. So, I'm going to screen share. Just up my whole screen. Because we're going to talk about Kiely now. And some information and stuff I've become aware of that I think will be real interesting for y'all. We're going to share the hoodie. And then I'm also going to share some screenshots. There you go. Thank you, Scuba Diva. You're the bomb.com. Right, ain't squared. That's why I told anybody, if you're saying the meth, type MATH. All you got to do is change one letter, and it'll pretty much get you. Don't put a $sign in place of an S or an asterisk or an at in place of an A. YouTube's got hip to that. I try. And thank you, Miss Smiley. Miss Smiley sent me a Cash App, and I just want to tell her thank you and I appreciate you. See if my phone works. It's amazing how electronics will get hit while you're on the internet, y'all. First, let me share with you guys. The picture should be, let's see if it don't pop up. There we go. Should be popping up. This is the hoodie that Kiely was wearing. Now we're going to talk about that white t-shirt that Sammy's had on, because I've been looking at it and wondering what was that license. And when this hoodie came out, I realized whose picture that was on the driver's license on her shirt. Tyler the Creator is the name of the person that did this hoodie. By the way, let's Google something real quick, y'all. I want to Google. Yeah, the hoodie Sammy never mentioned Kiely wearing. Let's Google albums Tyler the Creator. There's a reason. Here we go. I want to show y'all something, and y'all tell me if you've seen it before. It should be popping up here in just a minute. I want the picture from the album cover. I might have to go back. Y'all bear with me. I'm old. I want y'all to see this picture. Let's see. Images. Boom. Here we go. Just wait. Yeah. You good, little Dev? Bingo. The t-shirt that Sammy's wearing saying that she's a Kiely team member with the ID card picture on it is from the album Call Me If You Get Lost. That's the name of the album. And I got the t-shirt close up to show y'all. There, I'm able to pull this picture up. I'm trying to make it bigger. But you should see on the right-hand side. I've been seeing right in the center on her chest, it's just a small, that small little ID card. And I was trying to figure it out. Yes, it's what I'm trying to tell you guys. The t-shirt that she is wearing is from the same person. It's the same clothing line as the new hoodie, that pink and white hoodie. So she would have instantly recognized that pink and white hoodie as being from Tyler, the Creator's clothing line, because the shirt she's wearing that says Find Kiely Team Member is from Tyler, the Creator's clothing line. More specifically, from the Call Me If You Get Lost album. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all. Little Man and Lacey came in. I had to mute. Because, people are, I can't have Little Man They're making fun of him telling stories and everything else. And threatening to call DSS because he's in the room with me while I'm on live. So I agree, Discovery. Now, I saw some comments y'all were making. If you see here, it tells you, this is the Tyler the Creator, Call Me If You Get Lost CD. That shirt is from his line. That t-shirt is called, the white t-shirt that she has on, has this ID picture on it, and I'm going to show y'all that. And it's from the Tyler the Creator line, which is the same line, the same creator, the same person that produced the hoodie that Kylie's in. Should be popping up. That the police have told us Kylie's in. I thought so too, Rockin' Robin. I wish you'd send that to me. I'm trying to get it. Not going to say, Little Deb. That's something I'm letting the authorities take care of. I just wanted y'all to see this because I think that's important to me. And as I understand, the Lana Del Rey hoodie was actually given or loaned to Kylie previously by another friend. I didn't know about Tyler the Creator that much. My daughter knew a little bit more about him, and I asked questions, and that's when she said, "Nita, Mama, I want to see the lyrics. We're going to see if we can find the lyrics. Let's look at that." Let's see. Let's go to all. Why did it do that to me? Let's type in lyrics. I know it's a rabbit hole a little bit, but what the heck? Got you, H squared. I just, don't you find it just a little, like, icky? To me, it's a little icky. Let's see. So there's actually not a song. There's the manifesto. Okay. This has all the lyrics for all the song, but there's not. I thought there was actually a song that was going to be Call Me If You Get Lost, but there's not. So that's good to know. I will, Scuba. Yeah. At least, at the very least, it's a little like, ugh. But why? You know, personally. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to tell y'all and clear up. But let's go with some good news, okay? First, let's open this picture. I so wish it would just let me scroll through what I have. I don't know. I'm waiting on it to come up. I want to show y'all this because I want to applaud Placer County Sheriff's Department. Give it up. What you see on your screen is a comment that was made in a Facebook group, one of which I'm in. Natalie says, "Why haven't y'all looked into Sammy yet? Unbelievable." Gigi replies, "Natalie, how do you know they haven't?" It has 2 likes. One is Meg and the other is the Placer County Sheriff's Office. I don't know if y'all have seen that yet. I know there was some other comments made, but they've been erased and I couldn't get them in time. I believe Ickmel's got them. But to me, I wanted to go, Hallelujah. I'm going to get into all that about the camper and the claims. I've got the pictures. I've got the screenshots of what he said that was removed. I have all that for you. Just stick around. Stop. Y'all quit skipping ahead and stay on the ride. But I applaud them for that. I think they're doing their job for once. This is one sheriff's office that's doing their damn job and doing it pretty good. Oh, another noteworthy thing. And let's see. I love this. If y'all didn't see this, y'all ready? Because here's another. Why didn't her friends come out with this in the beginning? They're talking about the pink and white hoodie. Kaylee answers Rachel and says, Rachel, they also said older men were pressing them to take bong hits and other things. Why would they leave anyone behind? They were uncomfortable themselves. Mags left early because of this. And they left their friend? And Kylie is tiny, poor girl. Placer County Sheriff's Department replied back to the question. You see, Rachel said, why didn't her friends come out with this in the beginning about the pink and white hoodie? Placer County Sheriff replies to Rachel with the hands up like, we don't know either. We're asking the same question. What? Because every time Sammy described what Kylie was wearing, it was the black tank top. Remember? Yes, she does, H squared. I just wanted to put this out there. Why? Because I want it to be known. Thank you. Thank you. They're doing their job. Now, something else I think that you guys will be interested in. That's good news in the case. I got a post from Adventures with Purpose. They put out a small video. They were planning on coming the end of August. Actually, Rockin' Robin, she was saying that in the picture from the store in the security camera that those pants didn't look like the green dickies that she was wearing at the party. The color is distorted because it's bad video, in my opinion, because those were green dickies that she's wearing. Now, many of you have reached out, making us aware of the missing teen in California, Kiely Rodni, and if Adventures with Purpose can join the search. Adventures with Purpose left Oregon August 1st with all its gear heading to the Midwest with no plans to return until the end of the month. However, with 10 days passing and no answers for Kylie's family, we are going to cancel all of our other cases after we wrap previous commitments in Wisconsin. And we'll drive straight through to California to aid in the search for Kylie. Our goal will be to arrive late Friday evening. She ain't been for about 3 days now. They've been off of TV. So Adventures with Purpose will be here hopefully by the end of the week. I agree, Rockin' Robin. I just thought that this was interesting to know. Now there's a couple pictures I want to talk about. Oh, and the camper guy. Let me make sure I get the right one. Because I've got two copies of his statement, and I like one better than the other. Okay. This is one of the posts that was made by the guy that says he's camping, and I do have pictures of him. I'm going to try to make this bigger if I can. I don't think it will. Oh, gosh, okay. This was posted. This is the Instagram post, okay? Yeah, I noticed that too, H squared. So it says, one life mix it up. The FBI came knocking at our door on Tuesday morning, asking for any information we may have about the missing 16-year-old Kiely. The high school party she attended on Friday night was literally 1/2 mile from our campsite. We told them that we only saw a train of cars going to the party at 9:30 p.m. and another large group of cars leaving the party at 12:30 a.m. Our campground is ground zero for the search and rescue efforts. Yesterday, the sheriff brought out a boat to search the reservoir we are staying at. This is so scary and so real, and daily we see and hear helicopters flying over the Truckee area. Posters on every business, storefront, and search parties, and law enforcement everywhere. Our thoughts and well wishes go out to all her friends and family, and hope she is found soon, safe and unharmed. Now, I've seen that too, and that is H squared. That has been debunked. The person was not sure on the license plate, and it's just, as I understand, been debunked. They own a private investigator firm, True Crime, and one is board certified. Now, what I wanted to talk about this, that's important, okay? At 9:30 p.m., a whole lot of kids came into this campground. And then at 12:30, a whole lot left out. Sammy left at 12:25. She said she asked Kiely to give her a ride home because she wanted her other ride to go on and she wanted to stay at the party longer. Okay? Now, here's a question for y'all. Could it have been that Kiely said, yeah, I'll drive you home, but I'm not going anywhere else. I'm going home. The whole caravan came in at 9:30. It went out at 12:30. Mags and Sammy were two of, as I understand, 6 or 7 people that planned and promoted this party. Could it be that what we're all seeing in Sammy as not full honesty and something that she's hiding, be that she's hiding that the fact that 12:25, 12:30, they all got in a caravan and left out and went to the second party location where they were until the wee hours of the night. The core group of persons. The core group that came in at 9:30, 3 hours later left, to go to the house party that finished off the graduation, going away, goodbye party for the night. And that's the name that you're not wanting to tell. That's the people that you're not wanting to put out for whatever reason, whatever house she went to, whether mommy and daddy wasn't home and that's why the party was thrown, or maybe it was one of those empty Airbnbs or vacation homes and you didn't really have permission to be there. Just saying. I don't think this is going to be another one of those cases, you guys. This sheriff's department's not going to allow it. They're not going to put up with it. They've done said it many times in as nice a way as they can, that they're giving people a chance to willingly come forward. Yes, she did. And I've looked, there's 29 Airbnbs within less than a 3-mile radius of Prosser Campground. Now, absolutely, Sandy, absolutely. And they've stated that. And let me say this. Maybe they all pulled out and left, and that's what she's hiding. And Kiely was left there. Why would you leave your friend there with all these sketchy people around that you didn't really invite? Sure doesn't, Muffin Top. It seems like they met up at that location to get everybody together to take who they wanted to take to the real party. That's my opinion. That's what I think, H². And I think with the fentanyl crisis going on, that it was probably fentanyl involved. Because the Ronnie guy that called into ICML made a statement about cocaine was free-flowing and done. And everybody brought their own cocaine, their own mixture. And I'm sorry, but a 16-year-old that's been homeschooled for the last 16 months, that graduated 2 years early, with no acne, no visible bruises or scars in pictures except the one where she'd had the operation on her arm, doesn't seem like the person that's going to be out in the woods getting fucked up on a regular basis. And I've also learned some stuff about some pictures, so we're going to talk about them today too. Because I want to get the factual information out there. I want to get the real information out there. I told y'all Heathers. Anybody go watch the movie Heathers that I told y'all to go watch? Starring Shannon Doherty. If you haven't, please go look at it. I mean, Mean Girls with Lindsay Lohan, yeah, but no, Heathers. Look at Heathers. I find it odd that she could describe all this shit about everything else, but she didn't know, and she was with Kiely. They were like a little pair. They only separated for mere moments, but you didn't know what kind of hoodie she was wearing. You don't know the difference between a white hoodie with pink cotton and a black spaghetti strap bodysuit. Get the fuck out of here. Heathers, true crime and other stuff. I get Heathers vibe. Okay, those of you that have seen the movie, give me a 1 if you get Heathers vibes from this. Because I do. Hold on, I'm going to pull up some other pictures. Give me a 1 if you get Heathers vibes. 2 if you don't. Yeah. The first thing I seen when I saw her talking and heard what went on, I said, Heathers. It's the whole, oh, I'll ride with you, and 10 minutes later, you're gone. But you got her to the party, right? And then something was going on. I want to, has everybody seen Ryan Upchurch's most recent video about it? Right, Kay, thank you. Thank you. Exactly. Kay said she wasn't homeschooled, but she graduated at 16 and she would have been lost at such a party. She could understand how Kiely might have felt. I agree. Oh, Kim, I never thought of that one. Wow. Yep, we're going to look at that. I want the most recent one. Those of you that don't know about the Ronnie call, Ryan heard the Ronnie call. He was on Email's show, and he was talking to him about the Ronnie call, and Mr. Ronnie called in. Now, I agree with Upchurch. I'm going to tell you something, too. Upchurch is on point with some shit. He just is common sense and puts it out there, open mouth, say what you feel. And I respect him for that. A lot of people got mad at him over the way he talked to the Ronnie dude. But if y'all hear the Ronnie call, and let me see if I can pull that up too. If y'all hear the Ronnie call, you'll understand. Because what he said, and he's offering to give away his Hellcat to anybody that provides information leading to finding out what happened to her, by the way. I think so, Little Dev. I think that campground was the pre-party for, lack of a better way to put it. Like the pregame for them. They all met up there because only the top echelon was going to go to the real party spot. If you've ever been to a rave or anything, I'm looking for it right now, Sandy, to see if Ickmo called it. Let me find it. Let's see. I'll show. We'll do the Ronnie call, and then we'll look at Upchurch. What the hell? YouTube, you're killing me. Sorry, y'all. But if you've ever been to a rave, a lot of times it's almost like a scavenger hunt to get to the real party. And I really think that that's what was going on. I'm trying to figure out remember how to spell Ickmel's name. It's hard. It's I-C-K Ick. Is it I-C-K Ickmel? Yeah, he called Ronnie out real big time, yes. Ickmel. I'm just going to do it the best I can. Okay. Here we go. That's a 2-hour one. That's all the Ronnie calls. There's been more than one. Just hold on. Let me go to his page. Because I know he clipped it. I can't do an hour and a half of it. Because I'll get in trouble for that, y'all. Let's just go to his page. If you're not sub, he's awesome. He's a way bigger channel than me. 137 strong. 137,000 strong. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I got it. Just hold on, y'all. Hopefully you won't strike me. I think Upchurch got threatened in the summer case too, you guys. Alright. Let's share. Just give me a minute. I'm going to show you this first, and then I'm going to show you when Upchurch went on there and went off. I'm going to show you this one first on Ickmel's channel, and then I'm going to show you where Upchurch went on there and Ronnie came on and Church went off on him. And I give him props because he held his ground. And I will warn you, there was some foul language. All right, here we go.
Ronnie?
What's up, Mel? How you doing?
Hey, good. Thank you for reaching out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Give me 1 second. I'm
Sure.
going downstairs so I can talk privately.
Okay. All right. Let me fix this here.
Okay, cool. Got it. All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Like 27, 28 years old. They're older. And so there's a lot of older dudes there. And so I asked them if they knew her, and they said they saw her there. And she was just like, laughing, going from group to group talking. They didn't make nothing of it, but she was talking to, I guess, a bunch of people. Like, she was just walking around talking to everybody. And they said at the party, a lot of people were doing shrooms, cocaine, drinking, and all that. And I was like, yeah, but that's kind of normal, though, because,
right.
a lot of, honestly, in Cali, in my area I'm at, everyone does cocaine. Like, all the younger kids at school, under 18, where, like, they all just buy cocaine from some old dude who lives in some apartment complex, and they buy coke, and they do it with their friends. And, but that's kind of normal around here. So I wasn't really surprised about that. And
so, under the Copyright Act of 1976, I'm showing this for educational purposes. And the educational purpose I will give you, and that is to let you guys know. I knew what? I couldn't find what you wanted, True Crime. Sorry. What's she trying to find another one of? I'm confused. Oh no, True Crime. Don't worry about it. Reach out to me and I'll tell you the app you can download and you can do the membership stuff on all the channels for free. Thank you, H Squared. Awesome. Thank you. Love you. I will look at it right now. This is what Ryan watched and got so upset about. I want you to watch this. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let you listen to Ryan, call him out. But I agree with Ryan. The guy's talking about his two cousins, 27 and 28, were at the party. That they learned about it from college. And you'll hear, but he's a local. He's originally from the Truckee area. He's been there. No, just Rockin' Robin, just listen to what he's saying. He's describing a scenario of how things operate and work in that town. Not at the party, not that's been put out by the police. Allegedly. And to me, I think they're using voice change software to make them sound like they're somebody they're not. Allegedly, he's from the Truckee area. He graduated from the same high school that they graduated from. He went to the same campground, the Prosser Family Campground. And now his younger cousins that are at a nearby college. Exactly, True Crime. So that's the point that Ryan made, that this guy got so upset about, is he doesn't sound like he's recanting a story he was told. He sounds like he's recanting a story he experienced. Here we go. I will check the email.
so I asked them, I said, did you guys see anything weird going on? I was like, was anyone like looking at her funny? Like, nah, everyone was just chill, but everyone was kind of messed up, and so was she. And then I asked, I was like, well, how drunk was she? And they're like, well, she was like stumbling around, like, she wasn't walking around like, oh yeah, I'm tipsy, I'm cool. She was pretty drunk. Like,
yeah. So stumbling around.
If she would have been driving around, she would have been swerving easily, like easily swerving. So there was no way she could have drove. And that's basically all I knew from that. And then they told me like there was some other stuff, but they can't really talk about it. But that's basically all that they knew, is that like she was really drunk and there was tons of drugs there, like not just drinking. People weren't just drinking; they were doing blow openly. Like everyone was doing blow together, like going over to a group of people, you sit down, break a line, and it was like that. And it wasn't just a teen party; there was a lot of adults there. It wasn't some
because they were saying it was like a high school thing, So, but
there was a lot of high school kids there, but there was a lot of mid-20s, like dudes who were still in college because they went to college later. Probably been out of school for a minute, went back to, and then they heard about this party. But yeah, it wasn't just teens. There was a dudes way over there.
Wow.
That's why it was kind of crazy that they were just saying it's a teen party. Okay, well, you had a bunch of dudes there that were way older than 16 years old. There's 26, 28, 29-year-olds there.
Did they see her leave, or no? They just saw her.
No, my buddies, they kick it. We all kick it with the same group because I hang out with my cousins all the time. They're good dudes.
Mhm.
But they went there to do like I can't really say their names, but they went there to have a good time and do what was there, and that's what they do. But they didn't kick it with her like that, but they saw her, and they left. I think around like 10:30, 11. So she stayed later than them. But they didn't say like they did tell me that they didn't see her wearing a sweatshirt at that time. They didn't see her wearing a sweatshirt.
Did they see her in a tank top, like the black?
Yeah,
spaghetti?
she was wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, she was wearing the same outfit, but they didn't see her wearing no sweatshirt.
Mm.
So that's all I know though.
And do you know if they like? Did they see anybody like creepy out there? Do people hook up out there, like right there in the woods too? Like do they?
Oh, like I can't say that people. It's hard to explain. Like there's okay. So when kids go out there, because I've been out there. I partied in Tahoe. I don't party as much anymore because I got 3 kids now. But I know when they go out there, a lot of kids go out there. They don't go out there with the drugs. They don't go out there with the shrooms. Like they usually bring the alcohol. They get alcohol. The dudes who come out there, the older guys, they have the shrooms and the cocaine. And then the kids go hang out with that group, the older dudes, because they're giving them the blow and hooking them up with stuff that they can't afford because they don't really got the money for it. Because cocaine's pretty expensive. Right. And so you would go hang out with those group do blow, and there'd be another group who has cocaine. And most of the guys, they always want to give it to the girls.
And it's being offered for free because they want the company and stuff.
Yeah, for free. They give you free lines, but then they want you to kick it with them. You know, oh, hey, come do a line with me. Come do a line with me. You know, that's how it goes. Those are how those parties are.
Right.
So there's no telling what could happen, but I do know for a fact she was messed up. That is a fact. So if they try to word it nicely, like, oh yeah, she was she was shit faced.
And I wonder, you know, was it just alcohol? Was it possibly substances? You know, tripping or like whatever.
Oh, it's definitely a mixture. I can't say for sure she participated, but that's what was there for a fact. That's what it was for. That's why everyone went. And you're probably having different groups of people bring in their type of cocaine, so then they're all sharing amongst each other. You know?
Right.
Yeah, that's how that party was.
Yeah, man. All right, well, thanks. Let me see the chat real quick if they had any other questions. So your cousins, they left around 10:30 or something like that?
Yeah, they left. She was still there, but I asked them if they saw her before they left, and they didn't.
Oh, okay. Damn, yo. And did they see, I don't know if you asked them, like, if they saw any creepy people out there? Or
No. It's, okay, like, to me, if I went out there now, like, let's say if I went out there, and I saw some older dudes, and I knew a girl was 16, 17, and he's like, come do a line with me, I would think that's fucking creepy alone itself. Like, dude, why do you want to do a line with her? She's like 10 years younger than you. She's a minor. But when you basically decide to go out to that party, it's like all bets are off. Like, everyone's okay with it. You know what I mean? So nobody would look at it as creepy. But on the outside looking in, you would think it's creepy.
Right.
And someone said, what does blow mean? Blow is cocaine. So coke.
Okay. They're saying, somebody said if she got there at 10. Well, over here, this one note, they said around 10. This here one note says 9:45 to 10. I don't know. But somebody said, how could she have been wasted already? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people pregame sometimes too. We don't know what she did before she got there either.
Yeah, she was drinking pretty much the whole time. Like, that's when I know when they saw her early in the day. I can ask them a specific time I can call back when they saw her like that.
You said they saw her earlier in the day?
Yeah, and she was drunk.
What do you mean earlier in the day?
Like before they left, like because they left around like 10:30 or 11. So before that, like I would guess like around 8 or 9, she was already drunk.
By the way, the timeline says that she arrived at the party at 10 or 10:30. So if they saw her at 8 or 9, where were they at?
Because supposedly she had gotten there around 9. Yeah, 9:30, something like that, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. And have the cousins
when they
spoke
saw
to?
her, she was drunk.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I asked them, I was like, did you guys know her? Like, were you guys friends with her? But they had no type of connection with her whatsoever. Like, nothing. But yeah, but for sure, those other drugs were definitely there. So 100% track. Those drugs were there. So I don't know if she participated, but it'd be unfortunate if she did because with cocaine, you can't tell what it's laced with because a lot of the coke out here is not pure cocaine. It's laced. It's laced with something. So it's you're not getting pure coke. And then if you're combining that with maybe doing some shrooms or drinking, smoking weed, taking dabs, whatever.
Oh, dabs. Oh my God.
Jacked up.
You're telling me about dabs. Yeah, dabs. Ooh, if I tried that one time, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't even tell that story.
Another thing too. When people come up here, because I stay close to the area, I'm really close to it. There's a dispensary right off the freeway where I live, And when people go up there, they stop at the dispensary and they buy hella stuff there, and then they go up there and they use it. So you have a lot of stuff you can stop by on the way there, and you just get trapped up in the woods.
Wow. So. And one more thing too, like, because there was a video clip that we saw, and there was I guess the friend had said that, like, you know, there were some guys there that, like, I guess, like, were kind of forcibly making her smoke a bong or whatever, take bong rips. About 5 guys. I mean, is that, like, I mean, I don't know. Are the guys, like, pursuing the girls there, or, like, are any weird, or are they just, hey, there's all these drugs, and the girls are just kind of willingly kind of, hey, let's party, have fun. Like, there's, like, predator types out there.
What it is basically, like, if you got a bunch of older dudes there, a lot of these older dudes who are doing the drugs or that got connections for it. So then I think they do they don't necessarily force it on them, but they're like, hey, do you want to do some coke? And they're like, yeah, let me tell my friends. And then she go gets 2 more of her friends. And then he's like, oh, I got the attention of these girls. And then he's just having a good time getting them to do more coke, giving them free coke and all that. But he's looking at it like, oh, I'm getting the attention from these females,
right.
No matter how old they are. So they take advantage of that, especially when they have stuff they want to have a party, because it's a party. They're all going to want to do it. Mm-hmm. So when they have something everyone else wants, it's like, oh, well, come hang out with me. I'll give it to you. So, yeah, it is kind of like, it's dirty. It's a dirty thing. And that's what was really sad is that a lot of the dudes.
Okay, so if you're there, Jeannie and Stevens, I'm going to email you back. There's a couple things I want to know, and what I'll do is the next live stream, which will be tomorrow during the daytime, I will put your info out, and I will post it on our community tab, Facebook, and Instagram, where it'll be directly to you, not filtered through anybody. I don't do that thing. I agree, Betty Joe. So now that's pretty much the main part. The rest of this is they hang up and are done talking. So I want to go to where Upchurch is on the show when Ronnie calls in. And then we'll play Upchurch's latest video too.
They did not see her leave. They left at 10:30. Everything else has been known for her to stay away.
I said your cousins left and you're still seeing her there, right?
No, they did not see her when they left.
That's what the fuck you said,
bro.
All
right, let's chill. Let's chill, man. Let's chill.
Oh my god.
Let's chill. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Stick and Mel? Welcome back to the channel. And a lot of people were asking for me to, like, clip this phone call today where Ryan Upchurch called in and Ronnie called in, and they got to discuss the whole situation with the phone call. If you haven't seen the phone call video, I'll plug that down below. If you haven't seen today's live stream, I'll plug that down below. If you haven't seen Ryan Upchurch's videos, the 2 of them, 3 of them now, I think. And he was talking about it, and Ronnie was like, you know what, I'll call in and for everybody to talk about it. And so this is that conversation that happened. All these different things that I wasn't kind of cool with. I feel like we still could have had the conversation.
Look, I just want to say this. Everybody say human trafficking. I want to say this. How'd nobody see it, bro? Let's be real.
How'd nobody see what?
Like, everybody's saying, like, everyone's like, oh, yeah, human trafficking.
Yeah.
What is the evidence of this human trafficking? If that's the case, why didn't anyone else get trafficked? If the chick was going back to her car with her over and over, if somebody was plotting and watching in the woods, why wouldn't they steal both of them instead of just one of them?
Right.
Especially if, how'd that person get there to do that? What they do, leave their car there and take her car and leave their car there? No, dude. And I see everybody's like, oh, this guy, he's so crazy. I see y'all in the comments. That's fine. But what am I pointing out that is not blatantly obvious? Everybody's like, yeah, Ryan's crazy. Leave the Ronnie guy alone. The fucking Ronnie guy called and said that he had 2 cousins that are fool that watched her all night. What you mean? Like, oh, you're acting crazy. All right, motherfucker. Well, if some 30-something-year-old dude calls and says, oh, yeah, I had 2 cousins there that was watching her all night, seeing what she was wearing and when she left and how drunk she was, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna ask questions? Yeah, right.
Yeah, and I don't blame, like, a lot of things that you were saying, like, I've seen that in the chat. I do feel bad for the guy because I've had quite a few conversations with him, and he seemed like genuine to me and open. But like the things that you're questioning and saying, I've seen a lot of that too. I mean, even like literally like a call after was something like that.
Also, bro, think about even before that. Take all that away from everything. Why did this person put themselves in the position to call you to give you information, like set in information, and now they're like, oh wait, nope, I don't want to talk. Yeah, that's because their information was bullshit.
I don't think it is, man.
Like what information? What part?
I believe that he did have some cousins there or somebody there at that party that, you know, like the details that he gave.
Oh no, that part's true.
Yeah, but you think it's him though? You think he was actually at the party? Is that what I'm getting?
No, I'm saying he knows something.
Okay.
Like,
By the way, in the background that I've been trying to be able to read, remember the comment that I showed y'all where the Sammy unbelievable and the lady comments, how do you know they hadn't, and Placer County Sheriff liked that comment? And then there's more down here. Placer County Sheriff replied, and I cannot find that reply. Everything's been removed, and his picture blocks it the whole damn time. If anybody can get me a screenshot of the rest of that, please send it to me. I need that thread. Y'all know how I like to bring things and connect dots in full circle, okay? I don't even know who Miss Tuck's Brandy is. Did she say, what was said? That I'm stealing other creators' content? I mean, if that's how she feels, good for her. I'm not stealing anyone's content. They have given permission for this to be shared. I wouldn't do that. I don't do that. It's been more than the 48 hours. Whoever made the comment is somebody that's got me blocked, apparently, because I can't see it. So, tuck your own ass.
Like what is stopping him from being like, yo, okay.
And by the way, there's already been like 4 other channels before this in the past 2 days that have already shared this and put this out. So it's not taking another creator's content. And they're also credited in the description box. So are you stealing another creator's content when you share a clip from Fox News 40? It's cool, Dev. I mean, I scrolled back through the chat and didn't see it at all. So she's got to, whoever it is has got me blocked.
Okay, well, the whole I can't say their name. It's like, why not, bro? Why? Like, don't you know? Like, bro, he has to know since he said that on this interview that law enforcement is definitely going to be in.
And we're providing commentary. You emailed me a copy of that, Miss K. We're providing commentary, and this is for context. I want you to see Upchurch's latest video, but if you don't know about the previous video and this video, then you're not going to understand his video. I'm not playing all of it. There's an hour and 44-minute long live stream. I will have the links in the description box at the end of the video stream, and you guys can go over there and watch Igmail and watch the entire video. He's a real awesome creator. He's great. One of my favorites that I watch even on cases that I don't cover. And I just think it's important for this case and what matters to Kiely. By the way, across the bottom, you'll see the tip line, 530-581-6320. Select option 7. You'll also see the email address portal to send any video or pictures that you have and be able to remain anonymous. It's scrolling and has been for the entire broadcast across the bottom. It's cool, little Deb. It's awesome. You're right. You're fine, baby. All right, let's play a little bit of this, and we're going to go to Upchurch. I just want you to hear that Upchurch doesn't change his attitude nor tone.
Contact with him.
Right. I know the reporter got in contact with him. Yeah, the reporter got in contact with him. He said in a comment, let me just read it to you real quick. He said, LE knows my cousins. That's good enough. He said, I spoke with police face to face. He said, this was just the comments he was talking about in the chat. And he says his cousin spoke to them. So I don't know how we would even be able to verify that. Ronnie wants to be added to the call. Can we talk together? You want me to add Ronnie? Can we all talk together 3-way? I can add him. You want to do that? All right, let's see. Ronnie, let's see what Ronnie has to say too. Hold on. What's his number? I think it's the... All right, let's get everybody here. Okay. I guess I'll have to call you and add you. Can you call in, Ronnie, and then I'll add you to the... I don't want to go to too many different screens and mess something up.
This is not helping find Kiely. What are you talking about? He knows 2 people that was there, fool. What are you talking about?
Ronnie, call in if you can to the number so I can just add you in. If not, I'm going to have to make a new outbound call and then merge you in. I don't want to lose Ryan. Call the 954-787-3009.
Chat, I love you guys, but this is not attacking somebody. They are telling us that they have information of people there, dude.
So listen, I think it's an important conversation. I mean, the news was even, they had made some post about it or whatever, about the call. And so either way, you feel like it is an important conversation. I don't think.
Hey guys, don't be attacking little Dev. Apparently, that comment was made by someone in the chat that we can't see. And she was making us aware that it was there. Because I'm not seeing the person that she's talking about. But there was somebody the other day that was doing the same thing. And apparently they had me blocked. And more than likely, they have the mods blocked. That way we can't block them from commenting. Here we go. So apparently, Mistrix Brandy doesn't understand what content is. And what credit is. First of all, Mistrix Brandy, I have dropped his links. I have said it was him. His picture's on the screen. He is credited in the description box of the live stream. And I am complying with YouTube by pausing, making commentary, and it is for educational purposes and context. No, little Dev, you are fine. You are absolutely fine. Thank you, Rockin' Robin, and I will blow those pictures up and show them. And let me say this. Any creator that shares a news article, a picture that they obtained from a Facebook group, a News Nation, the Johnny Depp trial, any of that, they're sharing content that was created by someone else. And what do you mean without credit? Because I am crediting. I can't do any more credit than I am doing. Like, I don't understand why. Yeah, who would want to get in the way of helping find the missing child anyway? I don't get that part either. But that being said, you're good, H squared. That being said, Miss Brandy, Miss Tux Brandy, however you say it. If you've watched his broadcast as I have, 4 hours, 3 hours long, he clipped it so we could use it. He even stated that fact. So I suggest you watch Ickmo, the original creator, as well. And giving credit is dropping the links, showing it, all that. If there's something else that you would like, please let me know. Most of the time I email and have written permission, but since he gave it in a video and I kept that video clip to give if there's any problems, it's called cover your ass. Okay.
Think like this guy like has the answers, or the cousins have the answers. It is important, I think, at least for the cops to talk to them or whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody said Tripod said I'm with Upchurch. This is super sus.
If the police, bro, if the police knew about that information and it was secret information that would lead to something better and knowing something, then he would not have been allowed to be on a YouTube channel talking about it, bro.
All right, I'm gonna move him in now. I think I got him here. Let's see if he can talk. Let's see. Ronnie, are you there? Can you hear all of us?
Hey. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, what's up?
Ryan, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right, cool. So let's just start, Ronnie.
So what's the problem?
So do you want to ask him some of your thoughts, or like, so your cousins were there at this thing? Go ahead.
How did your cousins that didn't know her?
So we're going to only listen to a little bit of this part. Ryan has some really good points, but I'm going to go to his video. It's more clear, and he more concisely states his points and issues. Exactly, H squared. I agree. I think you'll see that Upchurch probably agrees too.
See her all night.
They didn't see her all night.
Well, they seen her getting fucked up. And
no, they didn't see her getting. They didn't. The only thing they said when I asked them, they just said, yes, we saw her. She was drunk when we saw her. She talked to a group of guys or something, like walked to a group and was like walking back and forth. But everyone was like walking back and forth. They saw her walking back and forth. That was it. Then they did their own thing. They didn't think of to pay attention to those other people there drunk too. But they noticed her because of the pictures that came out online, all that stuff. Just like people were asking me, like, how did you know she was in a bodysuit? They already talked to police before me. Like, I didn't have nothing to do with that. And when they came back to me, they told me, well, we gave them our information. They didn't treat it as anything viable. They told us there was nothing for them to go on. There was nothing for them. Like, it wasn't important. There was nothing there for them to go on, especially because they didn't see her at a critical time. They didn't see her later on. So I was like, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I can talk about it a little bit. And I asked them if it was okay if I talk about it. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. Just don't say our names. And I was like, okay.
Did they mention anything about the white sweaters? The white hoodie? Did they say anything about that? Or?
No, but that's like, no, there was nothing about no white sweater. I didn't hear anything about a white sweater. Like, I don't know Kiely at all. I thought it would be cool to like give a little bit of information on what it's like out here. Like, I'm from the area. I used to party out here, like a lot. Like, I partied at Prosser in 2012 and 2016. It wasn't as many people as was this freaking party. I haven't been a party that big, but a lot of the stuff there was like, huh?
How old are you?
I'm 29 right now. In 2012, I was what, 23? I'm trying to just.
So, question: how you know about all these girls that like to go there and like do coke and shit.
Okay, because like I said, when I went to Prosser back in 2012, and mind you, this was a year after I got out of the military. So I got out in 2011. And so when I went to those parties, I started doing coke myself, and I couldn't get it for myself. I had older dudes I knew that were like 6, 7 years older than me that would give it to me, and I wasn't the only one they would give it to. They would give it to a bunch of other people. So it was like I was in the younger crowd being assisted by the older crowd for giving drugs, that type of stuff. And so I used to do shrooms. I used to hang out with clampers. If you know who clampers are, I don't know if you know who clampers are, but they're like,
okay. Yeah. So do you know the Sammy girl?
No, I don't know her. I don't know
your cousin.
I don't. No, they don't know. They don't know any. They went with their other friends from Sierra College. They don't know Sammy. They don't know Kylie. They don't know Jagger. They don't know none of them kids.
Did he just say? Oh my God. Did he just say the creppies? Like CRUMPE is who he hung out with? Oh my God. Right, discovering, but no, also he said, what was the name of the college? He just said something else, just blew my mind because of some research. Wow. The Sierra College, by the way, y'all don't want to know, Katie. It actually starts with a K. Wow. Y'all good little K. It was Streamlabs that blocked you because you put a link. That's all it was. You can't copy and paste in the chat. It was the bot. Nothing. Nobody got no problems with nobody. We all a little high strung because these cases, tug at our heart and our emotional strings. It is what it is. It's cool. And I actually don't think the ex-boyfriend did anything. And I have a reason. A lot of people are gonna say, right? That's right, Kay. Exactly. And you and little Dev was trying to bust her ass. I get it. The ex-boyfriend was in Napa. It has been verified by police. That's 1. 2. He got a text at 10:30 p.m. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. I just don't see that young lady have given him that kind of response to what he was telling her about his day. I just don't. I believe that somebody else responded to his text at 10:30 p.m. and I think somebody else texted her mother at 11:30. She texted her mom, by the way, that she was going to leave about 12:15 or 12:30. It has been verified that he was in Napa at the time she went missing. I have been given proof. I'm not at liberty to discuss that. I'm appreciative of the official agency for doing that, and I'm going to respect what I was asked. The ex-boyfriend Jagger it has been verified he was in Napa at the time that she went missing. At his residence, at his family residence.
Oh, I'm sorry. We thought you said my name.
No.
Sorry.
Okay. That has been verified. It Crumpers with a K, and no, yeah. See, it's KRUMPE. No RS. The RS is how he pluralized it. I'm excited that Adventures with Purpose are coming. She did have a passcode, as I understand, on her phone. There's been pictures of her phone put out. And by the way, I have 2 pictures that have been put out there. And through research, it's a kind of a secret Instagram account where a lot of kids post pictures and stuff so their parents don't see it, because your parents, grandparents, your aunts, uncle, all of them are your friends, on your Facebook and on your Instagram. So you have a secret account that only certain people are friended to. Deb, I'm not going into that right now. I'm still researching it. It's a surname. A very powerful one. Now, back to what I was saying. I believe that Jagger's just kind of young and dumb and was following Sammy's lead. And I honestly think he got that text from her and told her don't do nothing stupid. He didn't say he's never been to a party out there. He wasn't at that party. And what I was saying I wanted, so I'm in the Facebook group where this was posted. And I got the screenshot of that info from the Facebook group I'm in. I knew that the Placer County Sheriff had replied under Gigi and Natalie's, right there that you can see in the background behind Ickmill's picture. I cannot see what they said, and I would love to see their response. It has been taken down. It is no longer available in the group. Right now I want to switch over to Upchurch and his video that he put out after this phone call. Then we're going to look at the lyrics to the Tyler Creator song from the Call Me When You Get Lost that was sent to me. I think you'll find them very interesting. I wonder whose material I'm stealing for that. And then I'm going to bring you an article that was sent to me that we're going to look at, titled, from today, the 16th, FBI locates 121 missing kids, child trafficking victims in a nationwide operation. So, just so everybody knows where we're going, what's the goings on. Yeah, Jagger wasn't there, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I just think that he saw Sammy leading this search and thought, okay, she's searching there. I'm going to search here in Reno. All the places we used to hang out. All the people we talked to. I see a divide. We know that Kate is her friend. I have seen multiple pictures on Instagram, Facebook, and others. And they show that her and the Kate, the creme brulee girl, hung out along with Jagger. Sammy is also in a couple pictures, but it's only like party pictures, I guess you'd say, graduation type pictures, formal pictures, that kind of thing. It seemed to me, Sammy's friend circle is right here on the right, and Kylie's kind of on the outside of it. Kylie's friend circle's over here on the left. Sammy's on the fringe of it, if that makes sense. Yeah, Lucky Shooter, I think it'd be interesting to bring that to folks. Welcome to you and Lex Luthor. Okay, so let's look at Upchurch. Y'all know what the Ronnie call's about. Y'all kind of get the gist of it. So let's look at Upchurch, because and before somebody says I'm stealing his content, I made sure to get permission, so it's not theft. Thank you. And I love You know, I might not be the age range for his music. I love his art. I love his art. Betty Joe, I'm just telling you that the 24 hours prior to her going missing, he was 4+ hours away. So physically, in person, the ex-boyfriend couldn't have done anything. That's all I'm saying. Physically in person. Okay, let's listen to Upchurch. I think y'all like this. We need a little levity.
Mel, thank you for letting me on your show earlier. Sorry I flew a little off the handle.
For those that say that I only have people in my chat or allow people in my chat or to be whatever that agree with me and follow me, I call bullshit, because you'll even see if you tune into my live streams, even my mods don't yes ma'am me. They have their own minds, their own thoughts, and their own opinions, and they are greatly respected for having so, even when they differ from me.
That guy didn't really like him that much. And I'm glad I didn't, because I still don't like him that much. But I do like you. You're a pretty nice guy. I can still be your rowdy friend.
If that's okay with you.
I'm just playing. You see, in this Kiely Rodni case, this weird Ronnie guy who came out of nowhere, he's like, hey, I'm a park ranger for drugs. Who, me? Innocent Ronnie? From around here where the girl went missing? Oh, yes. I just know all the knowledge about around here. Yeah, my partying days are over. Did I mention my name's Ronnie? I have 3 children. But boy, do I know about all the cocaine and partying around here. My partying days are over. I haven't partied since 2012 or 16. But man, do I know all about that party that happened last week. That old Ronnie. I know all about that party last week. Do you want to know how I know? I went to a party in the same spot a decade.
By the way, guys, go over to Igmail, check it out. He's got 4 videos with 3 different phone calls with Ronnie. The 4th one is Ronnie and Ryan that I just played a portion of. And for those that want to say you use someone else's work, number 1, I credit. Number 2, I only played portions because I want you to go over to his channel, give him the clicks, the links, the thumbs up, the subs, all that, and watch the entire video there. I'm going to play this whole video of Ryan's. The reason being is this is one of 3 videos Upchurch has put out about this. 4 total about Kiely's disappearance. Please go over once this broadcast is over, guys, and thumbs up each and every one of those videos. If you're not subbed to Ryan Upchurch, sub to Upchurch. Show him some love and tell him that Nita and the Sunshine sent you there, because we got nothing but mad respect and love for him. When he said Candace couldn't even come to his concert, he had me. Shit, he had me.
Decade ago.
Like before they left, like because they left around like 10:30 or 11.
Darn, another 10:30 or 11. Shoo, there's a lot of 10:30s around here.
It started to grow really big, I would say around 10 to 10:30.
Holy crap, another 10:30. It's almost like she is the cousin.
So before that, like I'll guess like around 8 or 9.
Oh yeah. So I can have my commentary. Okay. Let me say this. No, Ryan's saying that Betty Joe, I'm not arguing with what you're saying. I'm saying he could not have physically been able to do anything. That's all I said. Listen to the wording. I'm not arguing with you. I'm agreeing that I'm not saying it's not possible. He was 4.5 hours away. For the entire 24 hours preceding Kiely Rodni going missing. Period. That's all I'm stating, and that's been verified. I'm going to apologize that Upchurch had to use other people's material for his video.
She was already drunk.
Dang, Ronnie, did your cousins tell you that? Well, I don't know how your mysterious cousins that weren't there yet seen that, but I damn sure do see Sammy seeing that.
Because supposedly she had gotten there around 9, something like that, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yes, his cousins who don't know who she is at all whatsoever that went to that party knew exactly when the girl they don't know got there.
And have the cousins
So when
spoke
they saw her,
to...
she was drunk.
Well, I'll be damned, Ronnie. Your cousins were in the wrong time, at the right and wrong place. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, but I asked them, I was like, did you guys know her? Like, were you guys friends with her? But they had no type of connection with her whatsoever.
Yeah, the two cousins that probably don't exist, that don't know her, in a party of 600 people, when she got there, they were like, look, there's the girl that we don't know. She is drunk. Ah, yes, she must have stuck out like a sore thumb. Who does she think she is coming to this party drinking at this party where everyone's drinking? Weird.
But yeah, but for sure, those other drugs were definitely that. So.
Man, this mysterious Ronnie and the Meg and the Sammy, woof. They seem like they really know each other pretty well.
Yeah.
I don't know if she participated, but it'd be unfortunate if she did because with cocaine, you can't tell what it's laced with because a lot of the coke out here is not pure cocaine.
See, this is what makes me think you're so full of fucking shit, motherfucker. You know.
I agree, you guys. It is funny how she hadn't went missing at that time. Most of the people there are expected to be 17 or older because they're graduating. So they didn't expect a high school graduate celebrating her graduation and her college scholarship to only be 16. Betty Joe, I love you. I do, Sassy. You gotta love him. Exactly, Muffin Top. They can remember that she was drinking. They can remember that she was shit-faced. They can remember what time she got there. But they can't remember when she left. They don't remember her wearing a bright white hoodie with pink writing on it. By the way, it's a really expensive hoodie, by the way. In case y'all didn't know. It's very expensive. And when we get done with this, I will show y'all the pictures that Rockin' Robin sent me, and what she's saying is a bite mark. It's also a very good picture of the shirt that Sammy's wearing, also by the same designer, Tyler the Creator. He's a music artist, but he also has pretty much extensive merchandise that he sells and designs that does as well as his music, maybe even better. And they're high end. You know, Hollister, Abercrombie, and Fitch type pricing. You know, not Old Navy. You can buy about 5 Old Navy hoodies for the price of that one hoodie. That same for that t-shirt.
You know, the cocaine, and it's just not the same cocaine. It's laced, the cocaine is. Do you know somebody that came there with cocaine, motherfucker? It sounds like you do know somebody that came there with cocaine and gave it to someone they shouldn't have gave it to.
And then if you're combining that with maybe doing some shrooms or drinking, smoking weed.
Ah, yes, all the 1030s. Yeah, just like Meg when she got out of the car. It's like, whoa, bong rips to the face. Like, no, I don't want to. All these bong rips. And then Sammy, oh yes, so wild. All these drugs I'd never heard of before. Like, why are you at our party? Get those drugs away. You full of shit, too.
When people come up here, because I stay close to the area. I'm really close to it.
Well, that's good to know. You're really, really close to this area where she went missing. How convenient is that?
Oh, God, Betty Joe. I love you. I love you. Oh. See, Betty, you really actually do need your own channel, though, because you would crack the world up. I know you would. You would be like, your channel could be the troll handler or the troll wrangler. That's what Betty's channel would be. She would be the killer of all. Thank you. Discovering the Truth said Justice for All seen a white shirt, a hoodie, like the one Kiely was allegedly wearing, according to police, for sale near the area where she disappeared. He bought it and said he's turning it over to the police, even though the lady said it's not Kylie's because she had it before Kiely went missing. Yeah, it's been for sale for quite a while. That's what I thought discovering. That's why I was kind of not saying nothing. Because I don't want to make it seem like that I'm being disparaging towards anybody else. I think Justin has the best intentions. And, you know, I think, Betty, I'd tune in to see you show everybody how to handle the trolls. You would just shut them down. Like, you would make a troll learn how to troll. I'd subscribe. Look, Muffin Top already said that they're subbing. I'm telling you, we be there, Betty. We will support you. It's harder than people think. It really is. It gets to you sometimes when it's personal attacks, you know. I mean, you listen, you can tell me I'm a fat ass if you want to. I don't care. Because I like my fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you would make the trolls cry for real and run home to mommy. They'd be like somebody licked the red off their candy. Little Deb says she's tuning in. Katie Kitty said she's helping start the block party. It would definitely be fun. You know, discovering the truth. If they knew that it was released, that was the hoodie, and they hadn't been able to sell it before, that would be the perfect time to advertise it for sale, honestly. You know? I know that's right, Betty. We will be there in spades, because we Sunshines do support one another. And again, I apologize that Ryan had to use somebody else's content.
There's a dispensary right off the freeway where I live.
Oh, there's a dispensary where they sell weed. Do you shove bong grips in people's faces afterwards? That's what happened to Meg.
And when people go up there, they stop at the dispensary and they buy hella stuff there. And then,
oh, really? I bet it's older guys, right? It's older. You don't know these other girls. You don't know Sammy. You don't know Meg. You don't know Kylie. But you're about to probably say something about older guys and like getting them to do bong grips, right?
There was a
Oh, and just something to add to this. So I watched an interview on News Nation that Mags did. And that's what's up, lady. Talking about the older guys and how many people were there and how sketchy the party was. And I find that suspect. That's not what she originally said. Yeah, I agree, discovering. I think she's repeating the story that she's had others tell, or she lied about leaving in 10 minutes. Oh, all right, Betty. Take care of the G, baby. But think about it. She arrived with Kylie, and within 10 minutes, she got with her boyfriend Ross, and they dipped. So, how do you know there was a lot of older guys at the party at 11:30? I agree, discovering the truth. Because that's not an easy sweatshirt to a hoodie to obtain either. It's from the previous year's line. And everywhere I found it was sold out. So you have to pretty much buy it used. Or to have gotten it when it came out. And like I said, it's not cheap. It is quite expensive, as most of his clothing items are.
Video clip that we saw, and there was I guess a friend had said that, like, you know, there were some guys there that, like, I guess, like, were kind of forcibly making her smoke a bong or whatever, take bong rips. Yeah, I don't know. Are guys, like, pursuing the girls there?
what it is basically like if you got a bunch of older dudes there.
Oh my gosh, I'm a fucking psychic.
A lot of these older dudes, I think they do they don't necessarily force it on them, but they're like, hey, do you want to do some coke? And they're like, yeah.
Listen to this guy. Hey, what about bong rips? Oh no, the coke? Yeah, the coke. The coke thing that happened, I mean, didn't happen, could happen if there was coke. There was coke. You knew about it. Ronnie, whoever the fuck Ronnie is.
Hey, do you want to do some coke? And they're like, yeah, let me tell my friends. And then she go gets 2 more of her friends.
Wow, Ronnie, your scenario is very, very familiar. You know, if someone shows up with some coke and this one chick has 2 other chick friends and they're like, sure.
And then he's like, oh, I got the attention of these girls. And then he's just having a good time getting them to do more coke, giving them free coke and all of that.
Go on, Ronnie. Tell us about this scenario about someone possibly going to a party and giving 3 women cocaine. Well, 2 young women and 1 child.
He's looking at it like, oh, I'm getting the attention from these females,
Right.
no matter how old they are.
No matter how old they are? Are you saying that because there was actually a 16-year-old there, or are you still talking hypothetically?
It's dirty. It's a dirty thing. And
I actually saw that, Muffin, about the necklaces. There is a similar necklace for sale at a pawn shop. But just like the sheriff's department said, sorry, I was reading a message. Just like the sheriff's department stated, there's no way that Kylie's necklaces could have been processed properly by the pawn shop and be on their website for sale at this time. If something is even sold, they're required to file a report and hold it for a period of time before they can even sell it. If it's pawned, it can be up to 90 days before they can sell it. So there's not been enough time elapsed in any form of fashion. Even if it was a straight out sale, the pawn shop cannot turn around and sell it to somebody else. There is a holding and notification period, especially for any precious metals and such. Now that it was a pawn shop with a similar rope chain, but it's not a rope chain with 2 other necklaces attached like she has. And that's another thing that's been debunked as not factual. Apparently the scanner thing was a total hoax. It wasn't even a scanner. Someone created that and put it out. Kind of like the Candace phone call.
And that's what was really sad is that a lot of the dudes there were older.
Oh, most of the guys there were older. Did you see them with your own eyes? Or do you call your eyes your cousins? My cousins seen them. These old men, not me. Even though I'm talking like I'm the one who seen them.
They weren't young like that.
How did word spread out? Because I heard like it was like Snapchat or like.
Oh,
some
yeah. So I asked my cousins how they heard about it, and they said it started going around Sierra College like maybe a month or 2 before it happened. They heard about it from other people on campus, and they're saying, "Hey, you got to go," and then they got the address. And they just planned to go. It just spread word everywhere. Like,
darn those cousins of yours getting into mischief.
They were hearing about it. I didn't know about the whole possible people coming from San Francisco. I don't know about that.
You know who else mentioned really far out locations that were like, that's kind of weird? Sammy did. Really weird, an 18-year-old girl and a 30-year-old guy with 3 babies just knows about this campus party shit.
I do know it hit all the way in Sierra College, which is... And no, I was not there.
Well, I'll be darned, y'all. Case closed. Ronnie said he wasn't there.
No, my wife would kill me.
All right, yeah.
Bro, my wife would kill me if I went and done coke with...
Just a little bit of info, too. The Ronnie guy. So I have watched extensively in the past couple days... Probably about 23 hours worth of footage from Hickman. Every time the Ronnie guy has called and talked to him, he's went quote unquote downstairs, away from his family, where the wife couldn't hear, where you can't hear the children in the background, like you hear Little Man. No matter how much I try to not let him be heard. If you didn't go and you just recounting a story that your cousins told, your wife's probably heard the story because you weren't there. She can't get mad at you for your cousin talking about, dude, we went to this party and the little girl ended up missing. How's the wife going to get mad over that? I'm just saying. Why do you gotta hide to talk?
With fucking kids, dude. Well, hopefully she'd fucking divorce your ass.
You know, that they saw her.
Yeah. They've already spoken with the police and told them everything they know, but there wasn't much that they could have said that was different than many other people there.
Who, Sammy and Megs, or your fake ass cousins?
Because a lot of the people there just said, yeah, I saw her around because she was, like they told me, they said when they did see her, she was walking back and forth. Like she was talking to this person, talking to that person, so they just kind of figure, oh, she has a lot of friends.
What are these so-called cousins doing, bruh? You think it's special that someone's walking around at a party? Y'all said it was huge. The biggest one ever imagined. So crazy. The only fucking people I've heard say that is fucking Megs, Sammy, and this random Ronnie dude out of fucking left field. But this one tiny ass little girl walking around is like, oh my God, do you see this girl walking around talking to me? Like, what the fuck is she doing?
You know, but if she didn't know those people, well, she sure acted like it, or she was friendly.
So now what, Ronnie? Did your cousins just like sit there and be like, look at this girl being so friendly with everyone? You know, I think it's funny that he's not mentioning anything about the Sammy girl, since the Sammy girl was with her and stuck together like a little pair. Y'all all full of shit.
How many people do you think were there?
Oh, my cousin said there was at least over 300 people there. Like three, yeah, it was packed.
Who does that sound like?
It grew to be way, way larger than ever expected. It just blew up. Like, it started to get to the point where I was getting overwhelmed, and I'm a very social person. I've been to a lot of these parties.
What are the odds? Ronnie's been to a lot of these parties too. He's pretty social as well. He knows a lot about coke.
That's why it's like and there was a bunch of kids there. Like there was a bunch of kids from school there, but like
there was a bunch of kids from school there. What school do you go to? 30-year-old guy who has 3 kids?
It was mixed with older adults who had the drugs.
Never heard an adult go, man, there were so many older adults with drugs. That doesn't sound like something an adult says.
And my cousins, I'm just going to say, were one of the older group that had the stuff. And my cousins are 25 and 26 years old.
Well, Ronnie just told us that his cousins were there with the cocaine. Wow.
So then you...
Ronnie, you just snitched your people out, bruh. Right on the YouTube, you just snitched. And yeah, something's wrong with him. I know, I saw that. Where he discovering the truth. I feel bad for him too because I think Iqbal's a good dude. You know, I don't know how that they would attract Ronnie down. He never gave a last name or any information. That doesn't make a lot of sense. He said he used to live in that area. Doesn't make me think he still lives there. And Ronnie never gave any other identifying information. So I don't know. I don't get that part. Oh, see, I didn't see him give the Instagram. I missed that. Wow. I missed that part, Lex Luthor. I didn't see him give his Instagram account. Wow. Yeah, I got what you meant, Betty Joe. Okay.
You start swapping, you're hanging out with other people, and they're like, oh, you got this? Yeah, you want some? Come over here.
Well, that's pretty crazy because that's exactly what Sammy said about her and Kiely. Yeah, we're going back, we're swapping drinks, and I drank everything she drank. I'm not Ronnie's cousin, but I did everything he's saying.
Right.
There's a lot of people there, so it's kind of hard to keep track of one person. Like, everyone's kind of...
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. My cousins came, and, you know, they had cocaine and hung out with 3 girls. But wasn't my cousins. No, sir. There was lots of people there with cocaine. A whole bunch. Even if it was just my cousins, I'm going to say a whole bunch of people. Because that makes it harder to find out who had the cocaine that may have killed someone.
Mingling amongst each other so you can get lost in the crowd. And I don't know if anyone was really paying attention to her like that.
Oh, really? No one was paying attention to her except for your cousins because they apparently know every fucking move she made.
But it's sad that it happened. It's sad that it happened.
But it's sad that it happened.
But it's sad that it happened. I don't...
You just fucking told on yourself, you dumb fuck.
I don't... But it is crazy how there's that many people there and no one saw a thing.
Nobody had to see nothing now. You just fucking told on yourself. Like, a lot.
Yeah.
Saw her leave.
Nobody's really...
Or nothing. I just don't believe that. I know somebody had to see her leave.
Maybe it was your cousins.
Because my cousins were telling me they think that...
Because me and my cousins... Oh, you and your cousins were there? Oh, wow. Are you the person that drove the car and got rid of the car? Because it sounds like it.
But based off how drunk they saw her,
Oh, really? That's weird that your cousin's seen her all like that, so drunk. Man, Sammy's really starting to sound like your cousin.
Yeah.
that they think that she couldn't have drove, so she passed out in her car, like went to sleep in the car, maybe someone got in her car.
You see how Sammy and the cousins are really starting to be one now? They say everything the same. One person knows her, one person doesn't fucking know her. Sammy was with her the whole time and don't know shit that happened.
Or she asked for a ride, someone to drive her car for her.
Man, Ronnie, your cousins should really be detectives. Hell, they're probably out here trying to be detectives right now to solve this mystery.
Like, there's no way she could have drove. Like, that would have been asking for an accident. That's how drunk she was. Like,
Said Sammy and the cousins that don't exist and Ronnie, who is not even fucking really Ronnie. Yeah, we know.
there's no way she could have gotten the car. Like, okay, I'm only 10 minutes away. And like, no, there was no way.
Oh, really? There was no way? Why was there no way? Guy who doesn't know who she is or any of the other people? Yeah, you're fucking busted, bro.
She was pretty drunk.
Texas, hey, how you doing?
Oh, not bad. Hey, I don't believe a word that last guy said.
Tell him, Bubba.
He was there.
Oh, you think he was at the party?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Well, good luck trying to explain this shit. I don't think it's possible. And the Mexican border is kind of far away from where you're at.
Like, if you're 24, 25 years old and you're hanging around a 16-year-old, even if you don't know she's 16, I'm just using her as an example because she was 16. But remember, like, her friend was 18. So it's not to be, there's some people that are just older. But if you have like a 25, 26-year-old and you happen to give a 16, 17-year-old that type of stuff, you're going to be in trouble.
Yep, you sure are an expert on cocaine. You are all going to be in a lot of trouble. What's wrong, Ronnie? You don't like blow?
I hadn't seen that before. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Lex, I don't have Twitch. You can send me the link in the email and I'll try, but I've never been on Twitch, so I don't know how good my navigation skills would be for that. But I'll try. I know, Betty, I can't wait till you get the eyes fixed. Let me make sure. Oh, come on. Why? YouTube is a pain. Yes, please email. Yep, if you'll send me the link, I'll try it. Alright, and I'm going to share screen right quick. I got you. Alright. This is Sammy's shirt. Just to show y'all and prove. Did I not hit show on stream? Yeah. Okay. Let's try it again. Just let me know when you've sent the email. I'm just waiting on this shirt to be up. Just to show you that it is the Tyler, the Creator shirt. The Call Me If You Get Lost. Betty, I think you might could. I think you could. If anybody can, you can. Now, here's the lyrics that were sent to me. From that song. No, no, no. Listen, listen. Call me when you get lost. The driver gonna drop you off. Alright, it's warm. Call me when you get lost. The waterfall is crazy. I don't know. Make something up. Tell him something. Come on. Still on the boat. Call me if you get lost. Says you and I, we fell in love. I ain't read the signs. Ain't know what it was. Wow. Even if you left me out here stranded, my feelings wouldn't change a bit. What? The plan was to stick my toe in and check the temperature, but next thing I know, I'm drowning. What? I ain't mean to lead you on because him and I got some things that we're trying, but my energy belongs to you. What? Y'all can Google this and look yourself. Got you. Okay, I'm going to try the second one. You gotta check the email. It just kind of blew my mind. It was creepy. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to show the most recent Placer County press conference real quick while I see if I can pull this Twitch up. So excited that Adventures with Purpose is coming. I know, Muffin Top, I just had to stop. I'll anybody that wants a link to those lyrics or what to look up, just email. It just kind of I don't know. Lex emailed me. I got it. I'm getting it. I'm trying to put this up so I can open and not show my email on the screen.
Good afternoon. I'm Angela Musalem, the Public Information Officer for the Placer County Sheriff's Office. I'm joined by our Unified Command today, and we're providing an update on the investigation and search for Kiely Rodni. I'd like to first introduce Nevada County Sheriff's Captain Sam Brown for the latest on the search and rescue efforts.
Good afternoon, everybody. So obviously our search for Kiely continues, and we're trying to do the best that we can to keep things moving in a positive way and attempt to find some clues and locate some idea of where we need to get to. We've been working pretty close with the family, trying to make sure that we're providing them with up-to-date information, but also try to protect from a lot of the ups and downs that have occurred throughout this whole ordeal. We are still looking for any clues, videos, tips, any information to help us to put videos together and help us to direct where we're going and how we're going to continue to do a search. We are moving into a more limited but continuous search and rescue effort. We've pulled in a ton of resources towards that goal, and I think to date we've had over like 9,000 man-hours into searching, which is pretty astronomical. Our biggest problem is where do we go and how do we keep sustaining this? And so we do have some plans that will continue. Our team, our overhead team, worked extremely hard into long hours and continues to work to this day on creating plans that we can continue to follow up on. But we are going to have to switch modes and kind of focus on the investigative end and try to figure out where do we go from there. We still want all eyes and ears out there. Coming into hunting season, we're hoping for people to have eyes out all over the place, and we're going to continue to put all of our efforts in as a unified command and continue to try to do our best as we move forward. So in the last 10 days that we've been searching, there's been an incredible effort. There's too many agencies, too many people to thank. But it has been pretty astronomical, the resources from air support to ground support to divers and swimmers and you name it, we probably called and asked for it. And I would say that the majority of resources came in a relatively quick period of time. As we start to transition into more of the